Do, 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 do. We're live. We're live. Okay, we're not like completely live. We are the pre-checks in project progress live. So anybody that wants to go out there and check out our cool ass stream, just to make sure crap's working. Need to make sure I've got everything. Let's hope I make it through the session tonight, fellers. My eyes are killing me.
What happened to your eyes?
I have dry eyes.
I did too, yeah.
And then just every once in a while, of course, it doesn't help that I work on a computer all day. But every once in a while, it'll flare up. And like today, man, I could only work for about an hour at a time, and I'd have to go like flush my eyes out. And I've been putting eye drops in like water.
Do they have you on Restasis?
They don't have me on anything because it's really just, again, it's not like this super bad thing. It's just every once in a while it'll flare up. And then for whatever reason, it'll just like usually once or twice a day, when I'm washing my face, I'll put some eye drops in or something because my eye doctor told me, hey, you got dry eyes. There's not a whole lot that we do, but here's some things you can do to help mitigate it. And like I said, today was just...
They put me on Restasis because I got that PRK surgery the Navy was giving out for free.
Yep.
And, but one of the side effects they didn't know at the time, but now I've been told by the VA is that you get chronic dry eye.
Hey. Well, that's nice of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, I'll put a warm cloth on it or something. I'll flush my eyes out. If they're feeling itchy, I'll put eye drops in. But today it was just like nonstop. It was killing me. And I'm like I really had some important stuff I was trying to get done today, man. My eyes are just on fire. So about the last hour of work, I just kind of sat back with my eyes closed and hope that it doesn't flare up too bad tonight.
Right. Yeah, I'd ask about that Restasis. That keeps my eyes pretty well. I have a couple of flare-ups here.
Is it just like a medication stuff or whatever? But
yeah, it's eye drops, and you just
okay.
Put one drop in each eye every night, kind of roll it around in there for a little bit, and then go to bed, and keeps the dry eye away.
I dig it. Man, we've already got 5 people out here. Look at that. People just come running to listen to our shit show. I don't understand what it is, but it's kind of funny. I dig it.
You can't find quality clusterfuck
You cannot.
Entertainment.
Yes. I tell you what, there was one that was close last night. If you've never watched Grouch Couch, you need to go watch those guys because that was classic. Hey, Dave. Yep. I appreciate it, fellas. Dave and Excel, man, holding down the fort till we got here. And who dies first? Oh, is that what it is? You guys, they're taking bets on who dies first. I say Loquacious. I think Loquacious is going to be the first one to go tonight. I don't know for sure, but that's just me talking. Appreciate you guys kind of showing up a little early. As always, we're just kind of settling in, making sure that things are working, making sure you guys can hear whomever is supposed to be talking. Excuse me. Don't know if you noticed, Loquacious, but I do have your picture updated now to the new guy.
Oh yeah, you do. I hadn't even noticed. I was looking at the different Greyhawk gods.
Oh, okay. DM could always use a nat 20. Absolutely, but if you want to wait until the stream starts, that way it's official. I'll be honest though, I get happy when the players get them too because for some reason they seem to need it.
They save our butts is what happened.
Yep, you can time it, man. As soon as you hear the music winding down. It's a little easier to time it in my 5e game because I have a video that opens up. And if you know the video, you can pretty much time it. This one you got to know. The music's getting ready to wind down. Oh, yeah, mid-battle. There you go. Let's do it. Mid-battle, DM gets a nat 20. I'll take it. I will say, for those that are showing up early, and I do appreciate it, You might want to get your nat 1s and nat 20s in there early as we're doing our intro stuff, merely because at the end of last session, the party opened a door, and inside was a bedchamber of some kind, and there was a female orc who let out a blood-curdling scream. So that tells you all you need to know about the start of tonight's session. So here we go. Dun, dun, dun.
Shit's about to get real.
Yeah. Yep. And actually, I want to double check something on this. I wonder if we could do it. I may change something here just so we can get Ronnie in there earlier. Something. Why does this not look right to me? Is there something?
I sent you a link to the Fen Merrill.
Okay. Interesting. I may have to go. I wonder if they made the map off of a different. So I'm looking at the Slaver Stockade, and if you look at the mapping on the original map as compared to the mapping on the aggregate, they did a like a A1 through A4 against the slave lords or whatever the heck they called it. If you look at that adventure, I think some of the numbers are different, but I'm double checking that right now because the map looks correct, but when I look in the original Slaver Stockade adventure guide, it doesn't look like the numbers match up to what the description says. So I need to make sure that I've got the right description book open to match my maps. That'd be kind of funny. Okay. Nope, sure enough. Looks like they're the same. Now I gotta go look at the maps just to make sure that I'm looking at the right map. So anyway, hope everybody's doing well tonight. As I said, as always, we're just sort of going through the motions of doing sound checks and just kind of shooting a breeze, waiting on things to start. I always like to get a little bit early in here. Hopefully we'll get a good crowd in since I got off the word a little early. Hopefully Christoph isn't too mad at me for posting in the wrong channel on Greyhawk Online. That's all right. He comes around and slaps me around every once in a while when I screw up. Yep, looks like it's right. Pretty weird that it just doesn't look like. Okay, I guess it does. All right, I was looking at it wrong. To me, it looked more like a... All right. So I am going to drop Loquacious. I mean, not Loquacious, sorry. I'm going to drop Ronnie in a perfect spot on our adventure here. Hopefully he won't be too mad. Here.
Are druids eligible to use bows?
I believe so.
Because we could really use somebody that has some long range attack possibilities.
Well, the PH has them as far as long distance going would be a dagger, a dart, or a spear or a sling. So I have armed him with a sling and a spear.
Okay.
We might have a magic sling and magic sling stones in the treasure.
Yeah, we got that last time. It had runes or something on it.
Oh, by the way, I wanted to make a note too that Arthur, he took the bracers AC6 that Loquacious had because Arthur's armor class was 9.
Oh yeah, and that totally is understandable.
So I don't think anybody specifically said they were taken. If they did, I apologize, but I just put them on him, so that now gives him an armor class of 5 because he has the cloak of protection plus the bracers.
Yeah, that sounds perfectly fine to me.
All right. Getting some people coming in. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Oh, look who's in the house. Darling Creep Show.
Hey.
What's up? How goes it, Creep? Oops. Not RSO, it's just SO. RSO means somebody rated us. RSO is raid shout out. Just toss you into the sea. Okay. I like being in the ocean. I'm a scuba diver. It's kind of fun. Just everybody on the count of 3, we're all going to grab Creep and toss her in the ocean. Not sure, but to the brine deeps with her, exactly. We were just talking before you got here. I have dry eyes naturally anyway, but it gets a little worse now that I wear glasses and I sit on a computer all day. But today has just been fantastically bad. And it's nothing that I have done has worked. I've washed my eyes out. I flushed them. I've got eye drops going in like water. Just nothing has seemed to help. So I feel your pain. Yeah, I can't remember anyone's character names when they talk on the pre. So I actually, on the pregame was kind of difficult. I should actually maybe find a way. I mean, I could just create another, the same way I do in game was I could just create another little panel there with each character. So when they talk, it lights up while they're talking, but I've just never worried about it. Yep, I feel you, Lando. We all there. Hey, Lowry, dude, man, thanks for showing up, brother. Appreciate that. He's been telling me he's going to show up, but he's been putting it off because I guess he heard what of a real shit show we got up here, and he's like, he didn't want no part of it. But finally talked himself into, so man, I appreciate you stopping by. Heavy rain, so I got about 6 hours. There you go, man. 6 hours of mold. Right before those allergies kick in. Yeah, it's been nice today here in Florida. Past couple days though, man. Right in the afternoon, like big old thunderstorm rolls through, my power goes out, so knock on Formica. That doesn't happen here. Yeah, all by yourself, huh? Well, we are exponentially a shit show because it's not just me. I've got 5 other people here helping me carry that shit along. So Plus, we have our audience, so let's see how that goes tonight. But I appreciate everybody showing up a little early, man. I know that most people like to get right in to see what's going on, but we like to take our time and ease on into things, so I always start the pregame warm-up, give or take 20, 30 minutes ahead of time. Number one, get a little stream time in. Number two, just kind of shoot the breeze with the players and the crowd. Because once I get into the game, I always forget about chat. And if it wasn't for my moderators, man, I'd have no clue what's going on out there. So y'all be on your best behavior because, you know, Lando's on a warpath, man. He's ready to smack shit down. So mind your P's and Q's. Ooh, ew. Highest pollen count. Can you imagine that's what you do for what do you do for a living? I go out there and I count pollen. 1, 2, 3. And then the wind blows. You're like, oh shit, he moved. Gotta start all over. 1, 2, 3. How the hell do they count pollen? Is it like they do rain? They just put a bucket there and they catch it and then they count it in the bucket. Party in the chat. That's it.
There's a device that reads it here in Atlanta.
All right, man. Don't get all scientific on me. We here in the Science Denier channel, all right? We are the belief that we're paying somebody to go out there and count that shit. So that's the story. We're sticking to it.
I'm allergic to all grass and tree pollen.
Right.
Dust and mold. I'm screwed.
Right. Yeah, inches of yellow dust on my car. That's how I do it, just like a snowfall. Yep. Yeah, I feel you, man. It's a pain in the butt. No. Oh, geez. You know what sucks when Monkey does that is now we got to do this. Now go ahead and give him the RSO shout out because he rated with a party of 1. Woo! I dig it, man. That's all that matters. Go, Monkey, go. He was streaming art. What was you doing, man? Are you here? Is he in Discord yet? Is he here? Maybe, maybe not.
Yes, I was fixing my speaker.
Oh, okay. Yeah, is that the... Trying to think, Lando, my eye doctor gave me some thing for a coupon for something off on whatever one that they were recommending, but it's like the same thing. So I don't know. We'll see. Well, like I said, eye drops usually work. Oh, hold on. See, now Lando's just freaking, dude, you're just being mean, man. What is that, like strawberries and ice cream and whipped cream and all the other stuff? Is that what that is? Or is that tomato sauce and sour cream on something? I can't tell.
It's like strawberry shortcake. Asian fruit cake with strawberries and whipped cream. I kind of had ice cream too, but ice cream and soda
right
mixed.
Yeah,
Dude,
looks good, man. Looks good. Thanks for sharing. I appreciate it. Hey, Ronnie No Blight. Hey, he changed his name. All right, so we have to keep Ronnie No Blight alive. I'm sorry, that caught me the wrong way, dude. That's funny as hell. Out in chat, Ian posts that Ronnie can't die for 60 days because he can't change his name on Twitch for every 60 days. That's true because I just changed ours. Dude, that's hilarious.
Name?
You can change your name every 60 days on Twitch, right? So once you change your name, like he originally had Loquacious Loot, but now he's not Loquacious Loot anymore. He's playing Ronnie No Blight. So he changed his name and he's like, he can't die for 60 days because he can't change his name to anything else. Ronnie, how about we just next time it'll be Ronnie No Blight Jr.
I don't understand why I can't do Monkey Boogers.
That's what I'm wondering. Everybody should have some Monkey Boogers variation in their name, but not for sure. But let's get ready to kick this thing off. I appreciate everybody showing up early to get in on the start of the game. I don't know what it is that drew you in this time, but it is mucho apreciado. But let's go ahead and get this thing kicked off. See if we can time it close to what we need to.
I was forced by gun.
Oh, why is my music not starting? Because I got to turn it on.
What I tell my students. kids sometimes when they do stuff like that. Like, okay, now bite your ear. They run around in a circle. And they go, hey, wait a minute.
Spreading the love. And we're here. We made it. How's everybody doing tonight? I am Sean, your host. Welcome to the next episode of, I almost said Parentland Adventures, of Agora Quest 1E1 Shots, where every Monday night we get together with some of the finest the interwebs has to offer in gaming community, and you, my fellow gamers and watchers and gift subbers and everybody else. I appreciate you guys showing the love, showing up tonight to see us on another adventure deep within the Pomars in the world of Greyhawk. If you have not followed us before, let's go through some of the different things that we like to talk about. As always, number one, first and foremost, this is our first edition Dungeons and Dragons stream. If you're not a 1E person, hang around anyway, man. We always have fun. But if you're into the 5e scene, we also have a every other Friday night at 7:30, same channel, obviously, 7:30 Eastern. We do the 5th edition game, still in Greyhawk, just a different country. Obviously, different arc, different players, except for Monkey. For those who can see, he plays Zadkiel the Righteous. He also plays Zadkiel's nephew, or whatever it is, Tarikas, in our 5th edition game. So it's kind of fun. So if you like 5th edition, like I said, come check us out. Let's see what else. If you do follow the stream and you haven't clicked follow, what are you waiting for? Hit the button, follow us, hit the little bell thingy or the little whatever indicator notification so that you get notified whenever we go live. I think typically you just send an email. If you like other alerts, you can hit us out on Twitter, twitter.com/AgoraQuest. Follow us out there. I always stream whenever we're going live out there. Plus I do like other updates and stuff through Twitter, not like super active like some fanatical Twitter users, but I do go out there and post whenever we're streaming and when streams are coming up and things we got going on. And plus you can see who we follow. Some of our followers are here, like Darling Creepshow. She's like world famous now because she's actually running a game with the Paizo guy. and apparently he's famous or something like that. So you need to go check her out. If you're into some awesome late night streaming, man, go check her out for sure. But yeah, so if you are a follower, you earn the tokens. As you know, you can turn those tokens into dice rolls. So all you have to do is go trade in some tokens. You can pick a nat 1 or a nat 20, and if you do that, you can tell us who gets it. Is it a player? Is it the group of players? Let them choose amongst themselves, or is it for the DM? And then during the game, they can swap out any dice roll for that. So if they have a nat 20 in their pocket and they need that critical hit, they can swap out a nat 20 for their original dice roll, etc. And so you see how that works. The only stipulation is you can't do something like after they need it. So if they get hit with a critical hit and then you suddenly say, no, I'm going to gift them a nat 1 so the DM doesn't critical them, it doesn't work that way. They have to have it on hand before they need it. So I would recommend, and this is just me personally, I'm not saying this, don't let the players know, but I'm just saying the end of last episode probably is going to lead into a quick combat for the beginning of this episode. So if you have dice rolls that you want to give out, you might want to start thinking about giving them out now if you can, just because the party may or may not need them. And so I would recommend that. Also, if you want to show a little more love, obviously subscribers are always welcome. The more subscribers, the more we get here into the stream, the more we can give right back into the stream. And I've said it before, and I do mean it wholeheartedly. Every penny that you guys support us with in whatever way you support us goes right back into the stream. Last stream, we had some subscriptions. We actually had a tip by Troy Cannibal, which blew me away again. This is like the second time he's caught me off guard like that. But all of that stuff goes right back into the stream. And so now we're going to be able to buy a little more high-def camera. Right now I'm using my phone because my allegedly high-def web camera isn't so high-def. It's really grainy. So I want to get a more high-quality camera. It helps pay for the hosting service that we use for our VTT, as well as some of the subscriptions and Patreons that I used for the game itself. So anything that you guys can do to help support this stream, we appreciate. And I did add one additional way that you can support our stream, and that is through our merch store. So if you go to our About page, you can see that we have a store set up. You just click that, it'll take you. Just got a couple simple things out there. I'm actually buying a few items. Hopefully they'll be in not too long, where I can actually do some giveaways with some actual Agora Quest merch. So looking forward to that. I'm also, just as a note, and I think I told the players this the other day, at least on Discord, which if you're not on our Discord, why not? Even if you don't like stay there all day or hang out all day, that's fine. Come check out and see what we're talking about and see some of the announcements or whatever. But I'm actually talking to a guy I've known for a while who actually may consider sponsoring us with some stuff. And so it's pretty cool to me. Just something small just to kind of help support him as well as support our stream. And of course, to give back to you, the viewer. So hopefully that stuff will all be coming to fruition here over the next couple of weeks, and we'll see how it goes. But we are a small stream. We're trying to grow, so feel free to go out there and blast us to the interwebs, let everybody know who we are, when we're on. And so that way they can join us here just like you guys are. So anyway, let us talk about who our party is and what happened last week. Our party has been in search of a priest by the name of Macaro. Now, Macaro is a priest of Tritherion who on the in Highport, which is a coastal town along the Wild Coast. It is run mainly by humanoids. There's a huge slave operation that goes through there. It's not even hidden or anything. It's like out in the open. Slaves are freely traded, bought, sold, etc. And so Macaro, the priest of Tritherion, who are adamantly against any kind of slavery, obviously, but they are like the freedom mongers, if you will. They had a slave or a underground railroad going on. And so he originally contracted the party to help him find a route that he could run his underground railroad, because the city kind of was getting wise to his operations and was really being hardcore on people coming in and out of the city. So he had to find another way to move his slaves out and get them freed. And so the party helped him with that. But at the end of that contract, they discovered that Macaro himself had been captured by the slavers. And so originally the party went delving into an old church in the city of Highport itself. And they discovered that the slavers were, it was a base of operations there, but in the course of their investigation, they discovered that Macaro had since been shipped off, and he was being sent to the slave headquarters somewhere deep in the hills of the Pomars. And so they managed to discover some manifests and some documents that showed a route that the slave caravans typically took, and they've been chasing after these caravans through the Drakensgab Hills into the central Pomars. They have come across a huge stockade. It's sort of an old fort built in the hills at the base or at the edge of a river where it intersects with some other main traffic and whatnot. So this old fort has been apparently compromised or taken over by the slavers. And so the party has been, they first of all got themselves invisible, scaled the walls of the compound, and managed to sneak into the interior before they were discovered. And they have just recently been discovered, and at the end of last episode, they completed a battle with a fiendish creature known as a cloaker. And during that battle, did Loquacious, he didn't die there. He died, he died, hobgoblins, as they were going through, they were surprised by a rather large contingent of hobgoblins, and unfortunately Loquacious fell during that combat. But Zadkiel, refusing to leave a comrade behind, has been carrying the body of Loquacious with them wherever they go. And so, let's see, Excel deemed female orc or whatever that yelled for a good stream start. Awesome. So the party, continuing their exploration, came across a room of slaves that were just sitting there spellbound. It was almost as if they were mesmerized, hypnotized. None of them moved or did anything. And when the party entered, they discovered that there was this hideous creature known as a cloaker that was giving off this sonic vibration that numbed the minds. And some of the party almost succumbed to it in the form of fear, but luckily they overcame it relatively quickly. And in the end, they were able to take out the cloaker and literally with their bare hands, as Deglin will attest to, he grabbed the creature and literally ripped it in half using the powerful strength given to him by the belt that he wears around his waist. They defeated the cloaker and exited the chamber. However, as they did, they investigated and they came across a door in a hallway. And when they opened that door, inside there was a female orc of some kind. Well, not of some kind, a female orc. And as they opened the door, she screeched and I should say she just screeched out in fear and surprise. And that is where we are bringing tonight's game as our party. By the way, I want to mention that thanks, Excel. Excel has granted the Dungeon Master a nat 20. Actually, he granted it to the female orc, but let me go ahead and note that the DM has a nat 20. As our party, as I said, as our party now stands in the hallways, you can see that there is this female orc in this chamber right over here as Varys opened the door and she calls out, I need, where is it doing? Why is it not doing that?
I do speak orc.
Yep, and for some reason my there it is. I wanted this. It's weird. It's like playing like two at once. It's hilarious. I need to know everybody's actions as we are going into combat. Varys, since you're right there in front, you see this female orc. As you open the door, she lets out a blood-curdling scream, and you hear shouts and cries coming from both the north and the south.
Well, I mean, they already knew we're here, so I tell her, or it mean no harm, but if you heard a shout, I'm gonna have to kill you.
Okay. So you are...
I'm gonna draw my sword if he continues.
Yeah. Yep. So we are going to go with that for right now. Deglin, actions.
Preparing my hammer.
Arthur is going to prepare his darts, although he is going to get if necessary, he has he does have sleep and stuff available as well. Zadkiel.
I am going to. Was my party attack it?
Well, you saw Varys open the door, and from inside you heard a blood-curdling scream as if somebody was surprised. You hear Varys try to say something in Orc, but it doesn't appear to be appeasing this creature on the other side. And you also hear shouts coming from the north and the south.
Zadkiel goes, he drops the body like a sack of potatoes. What is it? And that's all he does, because he doesn't know.
Okay. And so Zadkiel is going to...
He pulls out his weapon at the same time when he drops the body. Yeah.
I figured. So he, so Zadkiel, so Loquacious takes another 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you drop him on the floor.
You did.
No, I'm just messing with you.
Oh.
So Ronnie, from your hiding spot, you hear a shout and a cry come from the room next to you, and you hear shouts and cries coming from the room to the left of you as well. You're not sure what's going on, but somebody screamed, causing a ruckus, and it has alerted whoever it is in the room next to you, just so you are aware.
Alrighty.
So the door of the room you're in is closed. You have found yourself hidden in a storeroom after your escape of the vile creature that was subjugating your friends. You managed to sneak around, avoiding detection until you got in here, trying to get your strength and energy back. Fortunately, you were able to find a couple of weapons in the tune of your spear and whatnot. But right now you're unsure where you are inside the stockade or what is the best path to escape. So you felt, hey, at least I can hide here for a little bit and try to figure out what you're going to do next. But in the meantime, you hear this ruckus going on outside of the room. So I will give you an opportunity for an action that you want to do, or whatever you want to do for your first set of actions.
All right. Well, I'm going to listen at the door to see if I can recognize any of the voices. Okay. And if something, if it looks like there's some kind of a civil war breaking off in here and I might be able to have an impact on it, I'm going to just be prepared to open the door.
Okay.
And engage.
All right. So we will await initiative to determine what you hear or what your listen check, but just be aware you will have to give me a listen check here shortly. All right. So, as I said, you guys hear that scream, you hear that cry. So first off, I would like somebody to give me a 6-sided dice roll for surprise. Nobody is surprised, so we are going to place everybody into combat right now. Oops. Out. her out. Add those guys. Yeah. All right. Big combat. Big combat. As we get ready to begin combat. Is everybody ready? Make sure that anybody out there in chat land, anybody else out there want to give any dice? Looks like Excel is the only one who has given me the nat 20 for the female screaming, but it's for the DM. So here we go. Let's go ahead and roll initiative and see who goes first. As the party wins first initiative, and it's actually going to be Zadkiel. You are up as you hear the scream coming in from the room that is on the other side of the door that Varys, but you also hear shouts coming from the southern hallway. So you hear a door fly open coming from the south, and you hear shouts of some kind coming from that direction. Varys, as you're looking in the room, you see or hear a door in the room open as well. So not sure where they're coming from, but you can hear they're coming from the south and from the north. So Zadkiel, you're up.
Oh, sorry, I was working on a new character.
Stop it. Pay attention, damn it. The game just started. You can't be asleep yet.
No, I was working on my new replacement character.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna. You're talking when you say south. You're talking about this one right here, right?
That is correct. You hear a shout coming from that hallway. Declan, you can see the door open and an orc coming through the door and another one following him.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, since I can tell what direction it's coming from, I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
As a front man.
Okay.
With my shield and
Skullborg!
Yeah. And I'm just gonna be like, oh my gosh.
Okay.
I hope you all had training in the military.
Okay.
Dead ranks. And I'm just waiting. I'm just standing there. I'm not gonna charge. I'm just gonna stand there with my shield.
All right. Varys, you're up.
Alright, is she armored or?
She is not. She is not.
Well,
she has regular clothing on. Just appears to be your normal female orc. However, you do see the door open to the south, and standing at the door coming this way, you can see a rather large orc carrying what appears to be some kind of a smithy hammer. And he has studded leather on.
Yep. Well, I'm just, I'm going to take him out.
You're gonna take the female or the male?
I'm gonna take the male out.
Okay, the male is this one right here is the female. That's the one you walk right there where you're at. That's the female. Yep.
He was coming
that is correct. He is coming this way. He just hasn't moved yet. I just want to make sure that the way you moved your token, I want to make sure that you want
to... it keeps moving me.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's one of those. It's like you gotta do. However, yeah, kind of sucks. Can't go through the walls, but okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I want to stab him.
Okay. Yep, there you go.
Yeah.
Ooh, 2 misses.
No.
Nice try. As you guys watch, Varys leaps into the room. He greets whoever it is in that room, and you guys can't see anything, however, because of the fact that he is now hidden. That's it for Varys. As Arthur is going to move to the edge of the hallway, looking to see if he can see anything. He doesn't see anything yet, but he has his darts ready, and the first sign of anything, he's going to launch his darts. Deglin. Oops. That's a boo-boo. Deglin.
We're going to maintain shield wall. Prepare for these orcs down here from the south.
Okay.
So I guess that's a hold action until they get there.
Yeah, that's fine. Why? Oh, that's why. Son of a gun. I apologize. I need to... you guys got a 5. I'm going to move Ronnie up. For some reason, Ronnie was a wrong kind of token. It put him with the orcs. Ronnie, go ahead and give me your listen check at the door. So you don't hear any voices that you recognize, but you hear a voice with a distinct elven lint to it, speaking in orc, telling whoever is in there to be quiet or he'll have to kill her or whatever. And then you hear a sort of a, I don't know, an elvish curse of some kind. And then all is silent. But you can hear shouts coming from the north, as whatever is occupying the room to your left appears to be exiting, coming out into the hallway. So that is your...
Can I do something?
So you can move. You've already taken your action in combat was to listen. So
I can't see anything on this map.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, I see hallways, but I don't see Ronnie.
Interesting. Hang on just a second. I think I need to do this for you. That's why. Because you have this, and you have 60-foot infravision, right?
I do.
You should be able to see now.
Oh, okay, there I am.
I've also opened the door, so there you are.
All right, and so I don't see anything. Well, I can't see anything up or down. All right, I'm going to pull a piece of bark out and just be prepared to utilize it. And I'd like to hold that door shut so that it looks like it's shut all the way, but that I could burst it open if need be.
Okay, gotcha. Hey, thanks for the follow, Nat 1. Appreciate it. We could also use a Nat 20 club, so if you got a brother or sister that's a Nat 20, feel free to bring them around, because our party could definitely use it. So, all right, so that brings us to the first orc. As he comes in, he moves more than 10 feet, so he charges as he attacks Zadkiel, so he gets a +2 on his attack. Add a +2. A 14, I believe, misses, as he needed a 19 as he swings. So just be aware when either Deglin or Zadkiel, when you attack that orc, you will get a +2 on your attack to attack him. As the second orc as well. This one comes up, sets his sights on Deglin. Oops. The heck? Keeps changing colors. There we go. He gets a +2. Oh, was a 17? Of course not. 17 misses. As the two orcs come flying in and they attempt to swat down Deglin and Zadkiel, but your shield wall is near impenetrable as their blades fall to the wayside. You see, these guys aren't actually rushing down the hall. I'm only moving them 10 feet apiece. As you see orcs begin to I'm just going to do this the easy way. So
I apologize. Sorry, I had an emergency.
Okay. I didn't know you was even gone. These guys. None of them are. As this one takes aim at Varys. You can see that this orc is a little bit larger than most orcs you've seen before Varys. He has a studded leather armor, but in addition to that, he has sort of a leather apron wrapped around him, and in his hand he has a hammer. In one hand he has a hammer, and the other one he has like a pair of tongs. And as you sort of glance into the room, you can see it's some sort of a forge is blazing bright in there, and that was the metal on metal ringing you guys heard previously as you first came out here. But he comes up and he goes to attack you with his hammer as a 2, as he badly misses, as your elven deafness easily manages to evade his attack. Just gonna move these guys. I think that's everybody. Yep, we are back to the top of the order. So, actions, first of all. Actions, let's start once again. Varys, actions, once again attacking that same orc.
Yeah, there's no one else with him, right?
That is correct. It's just him and the female in there, and she sort of cowered and backed up into the room as if she's a non-combatant type.
Okay. I wish I could get behind him and just...
Yeah, he's like right in the doorway with you, so it's kind of hard, yep. All right. So I guess it's just a regular attack then?
Yeah, for the moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Deglin? Oops.
I'll be attacking the guy in front of me.
Okay. Hammer, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Arthur is going to launch his darts at the guys coming down the hall, so he can do that before they get there. Zadkiel.
Yeah, I'm going to be attacking a guy in front of our cleric.
Okay. Oh, so you're going to... Okay, gotcha. So you two are going to attack the same one. All right. Ronnie, as you're peeking through the door, you see a small group of orcs. Apparently, they had a bunkhouse in the room right next to you, and you can see that probably half a dozen of them are spilling out into the hall. To the right, you can see there's this human male, a little older, has long hair hanging from underneath this floppy hat with a big boa feather sort of going down it. You can see he has darts, and you can see behind him in the hallway a pair of rather heavily armored individuals engaged in combat with a pair of orcs. So you know that they are, obviously, it's not a civil war, but it is definitely non-orcs fighting orcs. So what does Ronnie want to do?
All right, DM. This gives me a perfect opportunity to aid these non-orcs by, let's see here, at 5th level times 12, that's 60 feet. So let's say probably 6 orcs. I can use my fairy fire and draw around them to aid these others.
Okay. So go ahead and you just want to do... What the heck? All right. Oh, are you kidding me? This is not going to be... I am going to be angry. Let me refresh. I apologize. So I logged in to the game. I have 2 logins. I have to log in, one with the... Yep, sure enough. I know what I did. Give me just a second, folks. I apologize. So what I did is I logged in to as the VTT viewer, and so it shows that view that I gave you guys. And then to log into the DM, I have to log in with that account. And I forgot I have to do it with an incognito window, because otherwise when I go to do something, it has us the cookies that the site uses has the credentials, and wouldn't let me move anything or do anything on my my game because of the fact that sorry, I'm trying to do two things at once here. When I tried to move any tokens, it says, "Oh, you don't, you're not allowed to do that because you have the VTT viewer on." I'm like, "No, I don't." Oh, I forgot. I got to log in with my account. So I have to re-log into the game with an incognito window. And this is what I talked about being a shit show. I apologize. I just forgot that I had to do it in an incognito window because if I log in two separate windows, it's going to keep whatever the last credentials were. And my last credentials were the VTT viewer. So log into the game here real quick and what the heck? Oh man. This is not going to make me happy. It's not letting me log in as a game master because it thinks I'm already logged in. So I apologize. The game's going to go dark for just a second, folks. I do apologize. Just give me 1 second so that it will log me out. I will be back. This kind of bums me out. I hate when I do stupid stuff like this because I know this is why I always get on like a half hour early to make sure that everything's right. And of course, it wasn't. So now that I've closed that down, hopefully, intermission, and we just got here. Relogging in again. So if you log into, by the way, if you use Forge, when you set up your accounts, if you log into the game, it will only allow you one person to log in with whatever that role is. So like I've created a character login for each one of my players, and there's one for the DM. So if I log in as a game master, I can't open up another browser and log in as game master there. So
well, not only that, but it's basically a 2 login system. Log into the game, and then you you log into the tabletop, and then you have a separate login for each game you're in.
It is not letting me log into the game because it still thinks that I'm freaking logged into. Oh, this is annoying. It still keeps telling me that the DM is logged in. So, guys, I hate to do this to you, but I'm going to end up having to bounce you guys. Bounce you.
Start I bounced myself.
Did you?
I went ahead and did it because I use Foundry as well for one of my other games.
Yeah. So what I have just done is I went ahead and stopped and restarted the server. Now I'm going to go back there with an incognito window and let's try to log in. But when I went to log in, it won't let me log in. It keeps telling me everybody's logged in already. So
I was able to log in.
Yeah, I mean, you guys can, but like if I log for, I guess because I killed the connection or whatever the heck happened, it still kept me as being logged in. I'm like, I'm not logged in now.
So did you close your browser completely?
Yep, I did. I closed everything. That's why the screen went blank for the viewership, because I actually killed the
Control-Alt-Delete to see if it's still running in the background. Yeah. Sometimes it does that.
Yep.
Yeah, Task Manager.
I hate delays like this, but I do apologize.
I could dance for the audience.
That'd be kind of cool. All right, I'm logged in. Launch my game. Better let me log in this time. There we go. Okay. Hey, Game Master's logged in. There we go for him. Because all I wanted to do is I wanted to move these guys. Wouldn't let me move any of the tokens. All right. So we're back in business. And
me see if it's working. Let me look at my character sheet.
Yep. Oh, God.
There's my Holy Avenger. That joke never gets old.
Yes, it does. All right. BTT viewers logged in. So hopefully there we go. The game should be coming back up for the folks. And we're going to get back on track here. Hey, man, what is the Agora Quest game if we're not like hosing up at least once? All right. Back where we were. So as you can see when you're looking up there, Ronnie, you can see that there are 6 orcs in the hallway, in addition to the 2 that are to the south of you battling the 2 armored folks. So you can see those guys up there. Not sure. You said you'd be able to target 6 of them with fairy fire. Is that what you said you wanted to do? Okay. All right. So we're going to do fairy fire. All right. As now let me go back to the combat. Clean all this out. Yeah, I apologize out in the stream, folks. I know I hate when things get delayed like this. So we are now rolling for initiative once again. As once again, the party gains initiative. Oh no, did orcs gain initiative? Why did that do that? This is really bothering me. Did you guys tie? Oh, it's because it was a tie. That's why. Let us go again. Roll again. As the orcs gain the initiative this time. There we go. This is absolutely crazy. This combat tracker is really bothering me. That's anyone round 2. Okay, we're at the top orc. There we go. Whew. All right, so as I get myself situated and everything appears to be back to working, this orc once again takes aim at Zadkiel, grabbing his large hammer, trying to swat it down. This time, no additional bonus. 18. It's still a miss because they need to get like a 19 to hit you, or a 20 actually, as he misses. As this orc targets Deglin. He also has a hammer as he goes to swat down on top. Oh man, these guys are like getting nice high rolls, but if they don't roll a 20, that's what I hate about your guys' armor class. I just want to say that out loud.
And not the fact that we got like 4 million of them.
Yep.
It's our armor class. Oh, cannonball! Look at there. Thanks.
What'd I miss?
Cannonball cheered.
500 biddies, man.
Oh, look at that!
That's
Appreciate it, brother.
520s.
Just gonna move all these guys up. Let's just go right through the orcs until they get to the one. All right, this one, however, targeting Varys as he tries to bring his hammer down on top of you again. Apparently not. As he goes to swing the hammer, Varys ducks, and you see that he slams into the door frame, knocking him back, completely whiffing on you, leaving himself wide open. I am going to give Varys a +2 on his attack next round whenever it is his turn, because the guy's left himself wide open as his hammer. All of these other orcs, I'm just going through and moving them as far as they moved. Zadkiel, you're up.
Okay, so I'm not aware of more orcs, just that these ones.
You hear their shouts coming from back behind you. You just are more focused on the one in front of you. So you don't know how many or where they're at, but you do know they're coming down the hall behind you.
I tell the party as I swing toward the orc, fallen ranks, group up. And it was nice serving with you if we don't survive.
Ever since last week, everybody thinks that I'm just going to have to kill everybody.
Remember, Arthur can put some to sleep.
Yep.
Well, can I come over here and grab the body and use it as a shield?
No.
Oh.
Well, you could, but going over there to do that would open you up to an attack from the orc behind you.
Maybe I could pull the orc with me.
Stay in the shield wall.
Hey, come over here while I pick this up before you attack. No. All right, I'm gonna hit.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit this orc, the one in front of the guard.
All right, I figured.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, native 2 AC, man. You can think for a while.
And just in case, if they're evil, if they are, it's up to you.
No, but you do get a +2 because both of these two charged at you, so you get a +2 this attack.
Oh, okay. Well, that's awesome.
You and Deglin both get +2s.
Well, in that case, very good. So that would be 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
That hits.
16 hits, and you said they're larger than men?
No, they're not. They're orcs. They're medium size. So let's say your sword's a die 8 +2 plus your strength +3. So it'll be die 8 +5.
As I hit him, I go, if you're hungry, we're about to have some orc and beans.
As the creature goes up and they slam at both you and Deglin, both missing badly, you bring your blade down on top, cleaving right through whatever defenses he had, shattering from his shoulder all the way down, and he collapses in a dead heap at the floor at your feet.
Okay.
Varys, you're up. Don't forget you get a +2 this attack.
Yeah.
What? Give me roll a dexterity check, and if you get your dexterity or under, I'm gonna say that with him exposed up like that, you'll be able to duck in behind him through the door up behind him.
Well, that's way under my dex.
Yep. So you easily, as his hammer gets stuck in the door and he goes to try to rip it out, you manage to get in the door and get behind him for a backstab attack.
All right.
And again, you still get a +2, yes.
Yeah, so I have a +8 to hit.
That easily hits.
And that'll be 3d8 +1. Oh wow, that was a terrible roll.
I like it. 9. As your blade sinks into him, it partially is deflected by the thickness of his studded leather armor, as well as the leather apron that he's got wrapped all the way around him. He cries out in pain as he whips around. You can see that he's hurt, but he is nowhere near mortally hurt, as he is focused once again on you. All right, Ronnie, you're up.
All right, yeah. Well, I'm going to slide that door open, and utilizing my index, middle finger, and thumb, I'm going to make swirling motions as I trace the outline of those dwarves to my front in that hallway, covering them in a violet flame, hopefully also scaring them at the same time.
Okay.
And then once I'm done tracing them, I'm going to try and slam the door behind me and wedge my body against it.
Okay, doke. And they're not dwarves, they are orcs, just so we're aware.
Yep, pardon me.
Yeah, I was going to say, I know you know the difference between dwarves and orcs, but I just want to make sure. Okay, so you're just doing the first 6 then, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so let us... I don't know if I can...
Ronnie's always getting timed out.
Yep. Just going to look and see. Cursed, blessed. I'm just looking to see if they have any kind of a token on them that would. These poison. Ooh, let's make them radioactive or corroding.
And my colleagues will gain +2 to hit versus those guys now.
Yep. Alright, I am just going to do that they are... Where is it? Targeted. I'm just going to do that they are all marked. It's kind of hoping it let me do every one of them, but it's not. It's I got to do them all one at a time. And I'm 4, 5. So those 6 that I have marked right there, you guys get a, did you say a +2 or?
+2 to hit.
+2 to hit. Gotcha. Okay. Perfect. All right. As that ends your turn, as Arthur, seeing the number of orcs that came out, well, he didn't already start casting his spell, so he's like, oh shit. And he is going to throw his darts at this one orc here. And then he is going to back up when he is done. So inventory, dart, missile, +2, roll. Ooh, as he hits with a dart. Oh, yay, for 1 hit point of damage. Ha. 1 is better than none. Let's go with his other dart. Another hit. As he does 4 this time, or 3 this time. Just enough. As this orc drops. As he then targets this one with his final dart. Oh, as the last one misses. All right. And then he is going to, he's going to move 10 feet this way and get ready for next round. Deglin, as you hear shouts coming from behind as Arthur comes past you or comes behind you and Zadkiel saying, there is a holy full of orcs coming our way.
All right, I'm going to take my swing at the guy that's in front of Zadkiel, though.
Okay.
Target him.
Hits.
+2.
A total of 14 damage as the orc drops like a stone before you. And you can hear the thumping of feet coming from the hallway behind you. As Arthur said, you turn to look, see a small contingent of orcs charging down the hallway.
All right. Can I move at this point or turn over?
Oh, no, you can still move. It's
Okay.
weird that it's...
Up here to that hallway.
Okay. Perfect. All right. So we are back to the top of the order. Wow. Why did it do that? Let's go round 2. This should be round 3 now. All right. Actions. Varys. Still attacking with your blade?
Yes.
Okay. Deglin. Any different actions other than... I know you've moved over to sort of engage them. And as you come around the corner, interestingly, you see that several of the orcs are sort of glowing in this weird, mysterious, purplish flame.
Would I recognize that as fairy fire?
Yes, you would.
Cool. So,
yeah,
wow.
you've never noticed it as the purple. You've never noticed the color like that or the fire. You've always known it as like these little, like, dancing lights, if you will, that sort of tinker around the edges. But this is like almost like an edgy flame that covers their entire body, if you will. But you recognize it as something like fairy fire, if it's not exactly fairy fire.
Wow. Yeah. I can't see how far away they
Right now, the closest one is 10 feet in front of you.
Oh, really? 'Cause I can't see.
You can't see?
Yeah, I don't see him. Let me turn my
Interesting.
light. There we go. Now I see him.
Oh, shit, there they are.
So yeah, I'll move up to attack once I.
Okay, gotcha. All right, Zadkiel, actions.
Well, if I don't see any down the hallway coming,
Yep.
I'm going to go with my comrade there, and my party member.
Yep.
Did I say comrade?
Yeah, you could say that. That's fine.
My companion is what I meant to say.
Yeah.
Yes, comrade.
My secret's out.
And you're using your sword again, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to buff up to block the hallway so no one gets by.
Okay.
With my shield, like
Ronnie, what about yourself? You see that you don't see, but you hear sort of a cry out and crashing to the floor as if something hit the floor. So you're not sure who or what it was that fell. But apparently you weren't noticed as the orcs were coming down the hall. They apparently did not notice you, but you can hear them still coming, and you hear more shouts. But again, it's on the other side of the door, so you're unaware of what's going on.
Well, I think under these circumstances, the best thing I can do is grab a handful of oak bark and touch myself and give myself a little bit of bark skin.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm glad you finished that sentence.
I'm glad you finished that sentence, because grabbing bark and touching yourself should not be said altogether in a D&D public game. Anyway, privately, totally okay. But in the public sphere.
Really,
So you have bark skin that you are going to be casting upon yourself this round.
Yes.
What is the casting time for bark skin?
3 segments.
3 segments? Okay. Because Arthur is preparing his sleep spell. If somebody has it handy, I don't have his spells handy. Could somebody check sleep and what the casting time for sleep is, please?
Yeah.
And so now we roll for initiative for this round.
1 segment for sleep.
Okay, just want to make sure that's what it was. I knew it was quick, but I didn't know it was that quick. All right, awesome. So we are going to roll for round 3. And the orc managed to go first. I am going to do my guys up. This guy first, as he whips around, angry as can be, and he targets Varys, bringing his hammer to bear. 15. As he hits Varys for 2 hit points of damage, as the hammer, he rips it free and he catches you just in your chest. It doesn't hurt that badly, but you can tell that he has some power behind him. He's much stronger than your normal orc, as the hammer, as I said, slams into you, causing 2 hit points of damage to your frail elven body. My words, not his. Or his words, not mine, I mean.
It's 1 segment, by the way.
Yep, thank you. Thanks for the confirmation. Appreciate it. All right. Again, I'm going to move through my orcs here as this one comes down, targeting Deglin. These guys all have short swords as he comes and he swings down upon you and miserably fails in any attempt to hurt you whatsoever, as this one comes down as well. He's actually going to come right here, and he's going to get wants to come down 1 more. He's going to get a +1 to, or a +2, I mean, on his attack, as he considered it a charge, as he targets Deglin as well. $15, close but no cigar, as he fails to do any kind of a dent. I really need to do something about your guys' armor classes. He already went.
It's the only thing keeping us alive.
I know,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, this guy. He comes down, targeting you as well. start giving them group tactics or something like that. They get a bonus because there's 3 or 4 of them on you. 9. So all 3 of the orcs miss. And now I want to work my way through the rest of the orcs. He's already gone, he's already gone, he's already gone, he's already gone. Okay, let me... Now, however, I'm going to move my orcs down 10 feet each. As they move, coming down the hall. As you turn, Zadkiel, you see that several orcs swarm themselves upon Deglin. Deglin is sort of up... I should say, you're up at the door frame, Deglin, just so you know, there is a room behind the open door. So you can move into the room if you wanted to back up, right? So you can do sort of a defensive, like, you know, you're fighting defensively and you're able to back up without getting an attack of opportunity. But it's not really like attacking at them. You're more defensive posture, sort of parrying their blows as you back up into the room to give yourself more room, or you can stay where you're at and just attack.
I would be staying where I'm at.
Okay, I just wanted to give you guys, just to know you do have the option to do sort of tactfully retreat, if you will. You're not like attacking, but more defensive to back out of their range and then haul ass for future reference. But anyway, but Zadkiel, as I said, you see that your friend Deglin has been swarmed upon by several orc that have come down the hallway.
Okay, I move the magic user out of the way with my one hand, and I rush this orc and charge him.
Okay.
If I'm able to. If not, I'll just do regular.
That's fine. Yeah, no, absolutely you can. Yep, go ahead.
Trying to protect the magic user.
Gotcha. So go ahead and do that. Yep.
I go back. Behind me.
I'm already behind you.
Very
now
good.
you are blocking my view. How can I put sleep on anybody? You're blocking my view.
I don't know this sleep stuff. And I swing.
And you swing. 8 plus 5 plus 2. Yeah. Is it 6? I thought it's 5. I thought you got a plus 2 and a plus...
I'm sorry, 5. You're right.
Hang on. You get a plus 2 for your sword.
2, that's 6.
Yep, 6. You're right. 2, 2, and 2. So that's a 14.
Wait, a plus 2 sword or plus 1?
It's your sword's plus 2.
Okay, yeah.
Your magic sword's plus 2, so it's a total of plus 6. Just let me double check because their armor class is 6. I think you hit.
Well, plus they're also outlined in Fairy Fire, so it gets
that's right. So that's another plus 2. So that's plus 8. So you got a 16. That definitely, you need a 10 or better to hit these guys. By the way, Zadkiel.
Damn, I barely made it. Okay.
Which one were you attacking? The one to your left or one in front of you?
Right here.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your damage.
And damage.
D8 plus 5. Ooh. Blasted him into the netherworld as he drops to the floor, dead from your blow. I don't even think he saw you as he came to attack Deglin, focusing on him as you snagged him from behind.
And I tell her, see, he's asleep now.
Varys.
All right.
I want to thank all my good peeps out there for hanging with me while I fix my issues. 13, that might be a hit, Varys. Hang on a second. Let me double check his armor class. I think his is a little lower. Oh, he doesn't have, why does it have an 8 armor class? No, that can't be right. Don't let me go anywhere, or don't you go anywhere. I want to double check. I want to double check what his armor class is. It may be that he didn't have on that studded leather. I stand corrected. He does not have studded leather. He just has the leather apron. Therefore his armor class is armor class 8.
I hit him then.
And you definitely did hit him.
Well, two more.
How much?
2.
2 more? All right.
Yeah.
Hey, 2 is better than none.
Yep.
As your blade slashes upon him, you could see that he's sweating a little bit, stressing You could tell he's a grizzled old war veteran, so he knows probably when things aren't going the way he wants them to go. So
or I tell him, surrender, and I'll give you mercy.
As he looks, he's like, Marquesa would never show anyone mercy. I would rather die by your hand than hers. As he swings, or as he defies you. All right, Ronnie, go ahead. You are up, sir.
All right,
you're just casting bark scan, right?
Yep, I'm going to start rubbing the bark from my head to my toes.
As you rub it in, suddenly these... go ahead and give us a description. How would you describe what it looks like as you're applying this bark to your skin, I should say, for lack of a better term?
Well, I think that what it does is it takes all of the hairs on my body and they twist and form a tight outer layer covering me from head to toe.
What kind of bark would you like? Is it an oak? Is it a maple? Is it a hornwood, a hardwood of some kind? Or
it is oak.
Bark hickory.
What's that, sir?
Shaggy bark hickory.
Shaggy bark hickory. That's what it is. So as you begin to do, you just the familiar sight and feeling is welcome to you, as you haven't been able to use your magical prowess in many days, having been captured by the slavers and being bound and tied to where you can't use any somatic or verbal spells. And you watch as your skin begins to tighten and harden, as all the hairs twist, forming this layer of a very shiny, gleaming kind of a oak colored. And when you're done, you just feel as if nothing can penetrate you as far as through your skin or whatever. It's like a hard shell of a turtle that has now completely covered you. And that is your action for this turn. As we go to the next, as Arthur moves down here, as he spies, as he releases his spell, as he casts sleep upon the remaining orcs. Let me get to my spells. Cast sleep. Let me double check what their hit die is. Their hit die is 1 or up to 1, so it's 4 to 16. So he is going to 12 creatures as he casts it. As all of the orcs in the hallway suddenly drop as they look at you guys and just sort of teeter-totter, and then they drop to the floor asleep. Now let me double check something really quick, because I want to make sure. Range 3 + 1, okay. 1 more creatures. All creatures must be within a 30 diameter circle. So if we go right here, he casts it right there. And all of those orcs drop. I'm going to say that Ronnie is just outside the zone. So all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those orcs all drop to the floor, sound asleep, as Arthur casts his spell. But he no longer has the sleep spell available. So, as we move on to Deglin, you see that the orcs before you have all dropped. There is still an orc behind you or to your right.
Now, he's not asleep?
No, he is not. He is one that... He is outside the circle of spell. If he would have been caught in it, then you and Deglin, or you and Zadkiel and Ronnie all would have been in the zone as well. So Arthur targeted the spell so that only the orcs in the hallway were.
All right, well then I'll attack him.
Okay.
And I get a +2 on that.
Should have been 44, Dave, according to the book, because there are only one hit die.
So what did I need to hit? One hit die?
No, yeah, well, no, their armor class is 6. So
I had a +2 from the fairy fire.
Yep, you need a 12 or better after all your mods.
Yep, so I missed.
+2 from fairy fire. What's your strength?
+3, but it's already added to it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yep. So then you did miss. Okay. What is that? Who is that? Is that everybody went this route?
I believe so.
Yeah. I'm just wondering why they're... Oh, all right. Yep. So... Yeah, because the orcs went first. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is weird. All right. Back to our top of our order for actions. Varys, assuming you're continuing your attack.
Yep.
Deglin.
I'll be going after that guy, just trying to hit him.
Okay. Arthur is using darts as necessary. Zadkiel.
I'm gonna move here. Whoa. Okay, he's gonna do that baby meme where the baby turns around.
Right.
And he's gonna attack the one at the bottom.
Okay. And Ronnie, what's your...
I'm going to continue holding that door shut, DM.
Okie dokie, sir. All right. As we move into our next round, we roll as the party goes first. What's going on here? Why this always does this to me? Yep. Just absolutely bizarre. Zadkiel, you're up.
And what is that little symbol on him?
That means he is marked. That means he has fairy fire on him, meaning he'll get a +2 to attack.
So I'm gonna attack him when I go. Lords of Light and Sleep, my friend.
Close, but no banana.
10?
Oh yeah, it is. Well, yeah, you get a +6, right? You get +2,
Yeah.
+2. Hang on. Yeah, +2 sword, +2 strength. Yep. So I think that does hit. That does hit for you. A 10 hits. Nicely done.
$11.
As that orc is no longer eligible for combat.
I move right there.
All right. Varys, you are up.
Alright. Swing. Oh, one short.
Oh, so close. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, need an 11. So close. All right. As Ronnie, you're just holding the door. As Arthur comes down, or he moves up, entering into the room, trying to look around to see where you are. He sees the as he gets in the door, he stops. He sees the orc, and he is going to attack the orc with his darts. 17 plus 2 hits as the orc suffers 2 hit points of damage. So he throws another dart. Ooh, 15. I'm not sure if that hits, or 16. I think that might hit. Yep, that does hit. He hits for another 3 hit points of damage. And he finally rolls his last dart.
Death
6,
by
8
dart.
hit points. That's it. As the last dart seems to do it, as it sticks right in the back of the head of the orc. Why is he not? Oh, that's why. As he drops to the floor, as the matron orc female in there screams bloody murder at seeing her husband or mate or whatever you want to call him drop dead, as she rushes to attack Arthur. So I'm just going to add her into the combat mix. It's not quite her turn yet, though. Deglin, as you hear the screech of the Orcus matron from inside the chamber, you see that there are 5 orcs sound asleep on the hallway in front of you.
Is that all of the orcs? Or is
Yes.
there... Okay.
That's all the orcs that you see.
So then I'll step into the room
Okay.
and
You see the orc matron, she has some kind of a butcher knife or something in her hand, like something normally used to carve meat, and she's rushing headlong at Arthur. Apparently Arthur did something she didn't like.
all right. Well, I'll intercept her.
Okay.
Take her.
All right. As she swings, or she brings the knife to bear at you instead. You can go ahead and roll if you want. 16 hits. As before she even can get 2 feet, you bring your hammer down, club to the side of her head as she drops to the floor dead. And as you guys see, there are no more. There are no more orcs here except for the 5 that are sleeping on the floor in front of you.
Thanks, Arthur.
It is no problem, my friend. Come, we must quickly take care of these others. Do we bind them, or what are we going to do for the rest of these orcs?
Well, there's a forge in here. I'm gonna look over the smithing door, or the smithing art,
Okay.
and see if his hammer was enchanted or not.
Okay. It looks like I said, he had a pair of metal tongs, and he has some kind of a hammer. Doesn't look like it's anything special, but you don't know for sure. You can see that the room itself is filled with various metal weapons under different stages of repair. There's some swords, both long and short. There's some spears, etc. So it looks like he was doing some kind of repair to this stuff.
I want to take a quick look around for anything valuable.
Okay.
That's not, out of the ordinary.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a search check.
So D6.
All right. Yes, D6. You don't find any treasure on him, but you do find about his neck he has a metal chain with a small key on it.
Okay, I'm gonna take that.
Okay.
And take a quick look at his girlfriend's room.
Okay. What about the rest of you guys? What are you guys going to be doing as Arthur begins to help you sort of look through the room? Good. So what about Ronnie? What about you and Zadkiel. Ronnie, you specifically, things get relatively quiet quickly as the combat appears to have ended or subsided or whatever, but there's no longer the sound of blades clashing out in the hallway.
All right, well, I'm going to slowly open the door with my spear held in the attack mode, and survey the area.
As you open the door, you see that there is a large, dark-skinned fellow wearing plate armor. He has a symbol of some kind hanging about his neck. He has a shield, and he apparently has a sparring sword because he's got a wooden blade in his hand. You can see that there are a half a dozen orcs or so snoring loudly on the floor next to you as you open up the door. Zadkiel, you see the door in the hallway open, and stepping through is an individual as strange as any of you have seen. He has sort of woodland-looking clothing on. He has a spear held down in the challenging position as if he's saying, "Come at me, bro." And his skin looks like that of a tree, as if he's a walking tree. His skin has this bark-like tone to it.
And I smell of patchouli.
Do I think he's part with them?
It doesn't look like he's threatening to you, but you're not sure. It doesn't appear to be with the orcs because he's not an orc. Obviously, he looks more human, or slim like an elf, but it's hard to tell because his skin is completely covered in this bark-like material. So he looks like a walking tree, for lack of a better term.
I go, "First the orcs. We made orchid beans. Now there's firewood. Are you friend or foe?" As I have my weapons up toward him, looking at him, and straight at him with that "come at me, bro."
Well, I'm going to look at this guy who is clearly, I don't know if he's threatening or not, but I think I will take and describe the desecration of orc with these rotten humanoids, destroy these earth killers and tree haters, and I will go, my bona fides are this, and I will take my spear and gut the first guy right there and kill him.
Okay. Zadkiel, you watch as this individual walks out, looks at the sleeping orcs, says what he says, and then stabs his spear into the chest of one of the soundly sleeping orcs, ending its life while it sleeps.
I go, no. We do not do that. They are asleep and defenseless. But I see where you stand.
Yeah,
I lower my weapons.
What are you on?
Lower my weapons and I go, "Who are you? And where do you come from? I've never seen a walking tree before."
I am Ronnie Noblight, druid of the initiate of the third circle of the only Fenmeral Mesterine druid on all of Orth. And I am here to kill orcs and take names.
Yeah, what he said.
From the third circle. And I look at my companions as I look over my shoulder and see if they respond to what he's saying and what I'm saying, if they're even paying attention to us.
Okay.
Well, two of us are in the room.
Yep.
How many circles are there?
As you discuss this, Ronnie, you're out in the hallway. Zadkiel, you're right there in the entryway. You hear sort of some yawning and As the remaining 4 orcs begin to slowly awaken.
I will stab and kill another one, DM.
Yeah, don't kill them, Zadkiel.
Well, I don't see him killing him. I'm in the room.
All right.
What are you doing? We cannot do that. Stop.
I do whatever I want.
I think he's talking to Ronnie. All right.
Yeah, I'm talking around. I'm going.
Do I
Stop.
find?
Please, police, help.
Do I find the chest that is Vincent?
So as you're searching through the room, suddenly you hear the screeching as a pair of calico-looking cats. They're more like they're like calico, but they have just sort of a darker fur tone to them. As they scamper out from underneath the bed, and a silver thimble comes rolling at Deglin's feet as the cats run into the forge room, getting away from whoever was searching under the bed. However, you do find at the one side of the bed there is a little table, and underneath it you can see a rather a large, well, not large, but like a little foot case or a foot locker.
Okay.
Yep.
I will check it for traps and see.
Okay, go ahead and give me a trap check. Ronnie, as you kill the second one, you find no traps on the lock box. Ronnie, as you kill that one, suddenly one of the other orcs begins to wake up. He's like, what? And he grabs his sword and begins to stand, as the other two are beginning to wake up as well.
I would like to kill another one.
All right, go ahead and roll it to hit as you try to hit this one by himself up here in the top left. Is the one that is awake. So you're going to have to roll it to hit on him as we once again return. That hits. Go ahead and roll your damage with your spear. Oh, as he gets up, just as he gets up, you manage to take him down. But now you have two others that are awaking. Zadkiel, in the hallway behind you, you hear a cry of surprise and a shout, and as the orcs apparently are waking back up.
I will charge the one that's awake.
Tied for initiative. As the orcs gain initiative, as you step outside and you see there are two orcs. Sorry, you see there are two. So you see there are two orcs awake. One of them has stood, moves over, and goes to attack Ronnie. Ronnie, what is your armor class now with the
7.
7? What about with the spell?
7.
7 with the spell. Got it. Ooh, even with that, the orc misses. As the other one has awoken as well, or awakened, however you want to say it, as he too targets you. (16) As you suffer 6 hit points of damage as his blade slams onto you, causing much of your right arm as you sort of deflect the blow. You feel the stinging pain of the blow as it causes massive bruising along your arm, but your bark skin managed to deflect a lot of it. But you see the bark skin itself shatters and begins to fall off, exposing the flesh beneath it. Like I said, you suffer 6 points of damage, leaving you down to 17. Ronnie, you are up. Pick which one.
Oh.
No, as you go to jab your spear, he sort of grabs it. Give me a contested strength check. Roll a 20-sided strength check.
He caught my natural 20?
Oh,
He has the
I'm
wrong
sorry.
sound.
I'm sorry. You had the wrong sound. I forgot. My bad. You are correct. That hits. I'm sorry. When I heard the wah wah wah, I thought it was a.
I'll try and remember to get that fixed.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So you do a total of 7 hit points of damage because our criticals are always we roll the max on the crit. So you did a 7 total as you manage to take down that orc. My apologies. I can get that fixed for you if you want. Zadkill, you see that this bark-skinned creature person, whoever it is, runs his spear right through one of the orcs with such a force that it explodes out its back, and as he rips it back, the chest literally bursts outward from around the end of the spear as the orc drops dead to the floor. Now you are up, Zadkill.
I am going to attack him. Charge him.
Okay. No, you don't. You can't charge, but you can just move up and attack. No, it doesn't work that way. We don't get a run. Go back to get a running start. Doesn't happen that way. You can just move up and attack. As you hit, easily 12 plus 6 or 4. Ooh, as you
9.
And with that, you manage to vanquish the last of the orcs.
So I unlock this locker.
Okay. As you open the locker, inside you can see there is blueprints of some kind. And as it's on a scroll, but it's very detailed, and you can see that. Okay. You also find a pouch that has 4 small gems in it.
Okay.
And in addition to that, you find a pair of calipers. Very nice quality calipers that probably would fetch money for the right prices. Somebody that does manufacturing and stuff of, like any armor or smithy or something could probably use quality devices.
All that in my bag.
Okay.
And then head out.
All right. As you finish, you see that Zadkill returns. He has with him this strange individual who is built like a human but has skin. Although some of his skin on his one arm appears to have broken off and fallen away, revealing normal skin beneath. But his body is covered in this sort of a layer of bark. You had Varys, you've seen this in the past. Being an elf, you know that there are various druidical sects that help protect woods and forests and stuff. Not just elves, but humans that follow this path as well. And you've seen this effect on druids before, so you suspect either this is a new form of creature with a barky skin, or more than likely it's an individual that has natural powers or powers bestowed by the nature gods upon him.
Mm-hmm. Well met. I'm Varys, expert rogue, and these are my companions. We're here to free the slaves. Do you know where they're being held?
I do not. These rapacious hunters and killers of soil have caught me when I was outside and attempted to turn me into one of their slaves, but I escaped. I do not know where their leadership is. When I'm going to pull out a piece of mistletoe and rub it on my upper lip, and then where my wound was, and cast Cure Light Wounds on myself.
Okay.
If you were held prisoner, do you remember where?
Reroll ones.
if you were held as a prisoner, do you remember where?
No, I escaped from. They were trying to put everybody in this room with an abomination that we in my group call cloakers, and I managed to sneak out and hide in this storeroom right behind me, which it has some supplies for my essential oils that I need to grab.
Well, we dealt with the cloaker. The slaves are still in there, but the important one we're looking for is not. I think we should go north since this door here probably leads into this hallway. So, I'm gonna go take a quick look in the storeroom.
Okay.
For anything useful.
Okay, go ahead and give me a search check. Take a -2 off the search check roll. Because, so easily. Where am I? Sorry. The room itself is obviously some kind of a storeroom, and you basically find that there are spare leather. You find like some iron rations, so like nuts, berries, dried beef, etc. Bunch of cheap cloth bolts, just kind of standard stuff. Probably would be a decent price on the market if you were able to get it all out of here, but it's all in boxes and barrels and crates.
Yeah, it can wait.
Yeah, but the one thing that you do find is there are iron rations, right? So it's definitely, if you wanted to take along some of that for food, you would have that. Yeah. That's about the only thing that's not too bulky.
I'll take some.
Okay, how much you want to take? It's probably a good 20 weeks worth of iron rations in here.
Yeah, I'll take a week.
Okay, it's fine. Okay.
Mostly just
so back out in the hallway, as you step out there, I should say that Ronnie, as you gather up with the rest of your gear and you step back out in the hall, you can see at the end of the hall, where the room leading into the cloaker and the other slaves is, there's a body laying on the floor.
Yeah, it's very scary home. Is the rest of the guys with me, or are they just
everybody's just being quiet. Nobody said anything as you were going to investigate. I know that Ronnie was going back into the room to get some of his stuff, so I'm just saying as he came back out into the hallway, you can see the body of a human male at the far end of the room.
Well, I think we should go north, since that's pretty much the only way left to go here.
Right. You guys gonna leave the body of Loquacious there, or
no? I'm taking it. I'm picking it back up.
All right. So here's what I'm gonna do really quick, just so that I don't have to do this all the time. I'm gonna go to the players. Oh, I don't have it there anymore.
You'll make me carry it.
Well, I was gonna give you the rights on him, but I forgot. I deleted his character sheet from there, so yes, if it's going to be moved, you're going to have to move him, because I'm not going to move his token. I'll move Arthur's. All right. As Arthur comes out into the hall with you, into the dark hall, you see just past where you came out, Varys, you see there is another door leading into some kind of a bed chamber. That's where the orcs came out.
Do we want to look in here, or do we want to just keep moving?
I say we look for it. There might always be ingredients for my essential oils in there.
Well, I'll look around for any loose coins or check under the beds.
Okay.
For any gems or anything.
All right. Go ahead. So this room itself basically just contains 4 bunk beds. Looks to be about enough room for 8 to 10 orcs, which apparently they all came out. Inside, a quick search around the room discovers a total of 3 gold pieces, 7 silver pieces, and 31 copper pieces.
All right.
Are we checking the dead for loot as well?
That's included with the orc dead.
Okay.
Sure.
So,
Once you said doing the room, I assume we'll go ahead and do the orcs too. So that's the total of everything you guys find.
Awesome. Well then, move on up.
All right. As you move north, the hallway does a little bit of a dogleg, and you see that there is a series of doors, followed by a spot where the door or the hallway turns to the right.
Yeah, it's not letting me move the map.
Oh, you know why? Hang on. I wonder. There we go.
did we check this room with the door right here?
Where?
Trying to click on. I'll put my character in front of it.
Yeah, that's the room. That's the room. This room in here is where you
came out of.
Yeah, that's the room that he went in to check the orcs and stuff.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and listen to this door.
So as you get to that door, you see there is a bit of light coming from underneath, and then from the north, about 10 feet down, you see light spilling out from another door up here. Right? Well, actually, all 3 doors that you're looking at have light spilling out. The only one that doesn't is the one directly to your right, Varys.
Okay.
The other 3 doors do, but you hear shouts and laughter coming from behind the door up here that I'm indicating.
So
it's rather quiet, but you can see again flickering torchlight.
Alright. I want to go back around the corner.
Okay,
God damn it.
I got you. I'll move you.
And I want to whisper to the group. If they didn't hear all the combat that we just did, then we need to try to take them out before they summon more help. Because we have to find Makara.
So let's clear room by room then, or do you just want to bypass?
Well, we don't know what we're going to find, so, Makara could be anywhere. He wasn't in that room with all the mesmerized slaves.
Right.
So, he's either still alive somewhere or dead. So,
That means we got to check every room then.
yeah. So, if there's noise coming from that room to the north on the right, then we either need to be prepared in case they react to whatever I do in the other room. So somebody needs to be, paying attention and ready to go. So.
Well, stack on the door and we all go in and rush them.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't hear anything on this door.
No, you don't. It is enough crack that there is light coming out, so there's actually room if you were going to try to look into the room itself.
I want to peek in.
All right, go ahead and give me a just a search check.
Okay. I'm mostly trying to not bring another big ass alarm.
Yeah. So you can't really tell. The door crack isn't quite enough to see, but you can see enough to know that it is well lit, relatively well lit. And you can see that the floor itself is not just the regular stone. It's got carpeting of some kind, throw rugs or whatever.
Someone's private room, probably.
Yeah.
All right. I say we hold off on it for now.
Okay.
And then you'll hit your ass up here. And
go, Zadkiel, go.
right.
Declan, you might, yeah. Well, if I'm gonna open this door, we need to go in and take him out. So.
Again, light spills out from under this room, and you can hear like laughing and cheering. What languages do you speak, Varys?
I speak a lot.
Yep.
I speak here, usual, Elvish, Gnome, Halfling, Gnoll, Goblin, Hobgoblin, Common, Orcish, and of course, Thieves' Cant.
Okay. So what about Ronnie? What languages do you speak?
All the ones that he just said, plus Hill Giant, Centaur, and Green Dragon.
Okay.
And Knoll. I don't know if he said Knoll.
He did say no. So you can hear goblin voices as well as a halfling voice. And there are a bunch of goblin voices as well as another languages that falls along the same lines probably as goblin, but it's not quite goblin. You're not really sure. The light coming from underneath here is brighter. The door itself has a better crack if you wanted to try to take a look to see what you might see.
Yeah, doesn't. We've encountered bugbears. Does it sound anything like that?
No, nothing close to bugbears. It's small and squeaky voices, but they're it's not goblin.
I'll try and take a careful peek.
Okay, go ahead and once again give me a search check on your, and take a -1 on your roll.
Oh, so a 3?
So it gives you a 3. So peering under, you can't quite see what's going on, but you can see that there is a large crowd of creatures. Definitely you can see goblin feet, but other feet that you can see look to be about the same size as goblins, but they're more lizard and web-like toes. They're not like goblin. They're more scaly and leathery looking skin. And you can see many tails whipping back and forth, but they're all in some big huge circle, apparently cheering something on in between them. And from inside you hear the screech of a halfling calling out to his goddess to protect him and save him, and whatever will I do. So apparently there's some sport going on with these creatures. And as I said, there is a small horde of them in there. That's not just one or two. There's dozens.
Well, I look at Zedkiel, Declan, and Arthur, and the new guy, Ronnie. So it looks like there's a small horde of goblins and other lizard-like humanoids, and they appear to be doing some kind of fighting ring sport thing. Sounds like a halfling needs rescuing.
But no sign of Makaro?
I didn't see any human, but I'm only looking through the crack in the door. So do we want to try and rescue the halflings and maybe get another ally, or do we want to go on by? Problem is, if we go on by, an alarm is raised, and they're all going to be behind us.
Hey, I appreciate that, Agomran party. Just so you know, Agomran just donated a nat 20 to the party.
Awesome.
Yay!
Thank you. Thanks, Agomran. What do you say, Zedkiel, Declan?
I would either just leave them or, toss a flaming flask of oil in there and just let it all burn.
How many did you say again?
Probably at least a dozen.
Dozen.
I mean, we just killed you just killed like a dozen orcs, so.
Dozen.
Well, that means they're not hearing anything going on out here, so.
Yeah, so.
Maybe we ought to check these other rooms first and then come back to this one last. That's what we
Yeah, it's just if someone screams for help.
Any way to lock this door?
We do not want to get overwhelmed.
Any way to
Locking it from the outside It does not appear to have any kind of a bolt from this side, Declan.
We could leave that dead body laying in the hallway, and if they see it and are alarmed, we will be equally aware of their presence and able to leap out and surprise them.
It is not good to desecrate a body like that.
No.
Oh, from dirt to dirt.
Unless they're orcs, let's just stack all the dead orcs there.
Arthur, do you have another sleep smell?
No, let me look through. Let me look through his list really quick. I know he doesn't have sleep. What he has now remaining is he has web and he has stinking cloud. Well, he has fireball. He could do fireball.
Yeah, well, fireball we want to save.
Yeah.
For a larger, nastier encounter.
Yep. So he has fireball, and then let me look at his. He also has some scrolls. Let me double check his scrolls.
We should put a web on this door.
Yeah, he has 2 magic missile scrolls and 2 flaming sphere scrolls.
Oh, flaming sphere would be great.
And he also has his ring of spell storing, which I put in here the other. Yeah, the only thing his spell storing only has invisible stalker and infravision on his spell storing. His ring of spell.
He has a ring of shield as well.
Did he?
Yeah, but it's only usable once per day.
Yeah, I'll have to double check on that, but so yeah. Yeah, hide behind the pile of dead bards. That's what it was. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, you should. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, you're the holy paladin and cleric. You're gonna leave the halfling that's praying for help behind?
We don't know what god he believes in. And
but you're the. All right, well, let's move on then. If they come out, then we gotta deal with them. So.
All right, as you
left the whole hallway full of bodies. You guys didn't try him. You guys didn't try him in the room or anything. All right.
That's true.
Enough of this.
All right.
I'm gonna detect evil beyond the door here.
Listen to
where you're at now. You don't detect any evil coming from within.
I open this door. I go. I teleport.
Sorry. There's 2 different things going on here. As Varys goes up and is inspecting the door, you find no traps on the door. However, opening the door, Zadkiel, you open the door, and on the other side, you can see that there are a small group of... Why is it not showing on the map? Maybe it's just a delay.
No, it's showing.
Oh, there it goes. Inside, you can see, as you peek in, there you see a group of goblins and kobolds completely surrounding a halfling, and in the middle of the ring with the halfling, or in the middle of this area with the halfling, you see that there is this huge badger, but the badger has its rear legs tied up, so it's unable to attack completely after the halfling, and the halfling has a little wooden spoon that he's fighting it off with, and you see that wagers and stuff are being made back and forth between the kobolds and the goblins.
I have a question real quick.
Yes.
And I'm gonna make a split-second decision here.
Yep.
Does it look like the halflings in on the ruse?
No, it looks like he's in. He looks like he's in distress.
Okay, I charge in. I go, Rah! I go, Lords of Light. Oh my god!
Oh, there goes the neighborhood. Charge in after him.
Charge in after
well,
him.
that's what exactly I wanted to know before I went the hell up the hallway.
I know. I had to make a executive.
But now I can't help you. It's gonna take me like a whole round to hit you. God damn it.
All right, I need to somebody to roll for surprise, first of all. All right, you guys the party is surprised because Zadkiel just completely went against you guys, opened the door, took a look around, and went charging in, surprising you with his action. So the party does not get to, aside from Zadkiel, nobody in the party gets to react this particular round. However, let us now...
I hope they kill you.
I'll probably die, but it's okay. I'm obliged to rescue the weak.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Especially with the halfling.
I'm trying to get you to do that in 20 minutes ago, man. Come on.
So in today's raffle, who said that the paladin would do a reckless charge?
That's it. Was there anything going on by St. Cuthbert? Here we go. Exactly. All right. So let us reset our combat here.
I like that. Is there a paladin bards? I want to hide behind it.
No. As you walk inside, so let me go ahead and give the description here. Somewhere in here I've got it. In this room are a number of goblins and kobolds crowded around an impromptu arena made by turning a number of bunks on their sides and pushing them together to form a rough square. And you watch as this halfling who is armed, I take it back, it's not a wooden spoon, it's a table leg, and a badger. Its rear legs are tied together. You see that there is probably close to 20 of these creatures all together, Zadkiel.
Yes. Well, I have enough body space for each of their spears.
Yep. All right.
Wait, I want to place a bet.
All right, hang on. Yep,
and I don't know if the halfling speaks common.
All right.
Or elf, but as I walk in there and I'm like, saying it, in a almost crusader type of tone in all those languages that I know, elf, dwarf, and common. St. Cuthbert is here to free you from the pain.
The Inquisition. What a show. The Inquisition.
Here we
Just
go.
so you know, Lando, you're a moderator, so you won't get bounced for saying fuck the paladin. You're a moderator, dude. You can say that. No worries. We're good.
Okay.
All right. And with that, as the paladin goes charging in, sword blazing, or at least in his mind, we're going to take a break. And we will be back to let everybody catch their breath and decide what the fuck is wrong with the paladin. All this time he's been sneaking around, but now of all times he decides to be a paladin. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. As I said, we're gonna pause for right now. We're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna move. Hey, thanks Agamran for that. I definitely appreciate it. We're gonna move over to break mode. For those of you that don't know, this is the time of the game when we like to take about a 15-minute break. Somewhere in here, I have to. Why are we getting?
You should. Mom,
seriously, we get ads on here? Come on, dude. Seriously, what's up with that? We don't want advertisements. Get off the advertisements. Okay, hang on just a second. Let's go ahead and shuffle this bad boy. Stop it.
Is that a thing? Wow, Mom.
So anyway, so what we do is we take our little break here. I appreciate if you guys would hang out with us. I appreciate everybody that has stuck with us. Don't forget, if you haven't clicked follow, please do so. If you'd love to subscribe to help support, we would appreciate that. If not, we have a tip jar. Just go drop a tip in the jar. It goes directly to the stream. Nothing that or none of this split fees with Twitch. But yeah, if not, just appreciate, just hang out with us, right? And like I said, this is the time in the stream when we just take a quick break for everybody to do their bio breaks or whatever else they need to do. And I will say that this is a playlist put together by our very own Monkey, who is playing the Paladin, about ready to get everybody killed. So if you like that, and if you like the fact that he's out there putting us on the spot, go support him too. We're a small community of content providers, and hopefully you like our content, and you'll definitely like his. So yeah, we'll be back in about 15 minutes. Until then, recharge your snacks, recharge your favorite beverage of choice, and party. You can kind of talk amongst yourselves on what you're going to do to Zadkiel should you make it out of this little predicament.
I'll be right back. I got a phone call.
All right, brother, because they're all about it'll be about 50, just about 20 of these creatures about ready to pounce on you guys. So yeah, this is going to be interesting to see how this goes. So I appreciate it, man. We'll be back in a few, so hang tight.
In the pit. Bloody thirsty scum of all.
I definitely appreciate you guys hanging out with us, man. This is awesome. It's getting to be a good game.
Yeah, man. The Paladin has got to do his deed, man. Grazie. And I'm going to do my best. Maybe St. Cuthbert will make a godly intervention.
Hey, Iger, just so you know, if you want to edit your message in the loot, that thimble's worth 2 gold pieces. And I shall be back shortly. Hey, Annex, man. Appreciate you being able to stop by. Not sure if you saw, but earlier today, one of our viewers gifted you a sub. So now you have to come watch all of the streams that we do because you're getting paid to do so now. So let's go. The power of Cuthbert compels you. The power of Cuthbert compels you. It's awesome. Yeah, if that halfling's head spins around and he starts spitting pea soup, I'm out of here. You are now listening to the smooth sounds of Monkey Boogers, brought to you by our very own Tino, Paladin of St. Cuthbert himself. Anyway, I'm gonna go get my snacks. I'll be back. My wife baked cookies, so fat guy gotta eat. It's awesome, man. Sub noted and appreciated. That would be Lowry. So Lowry, if you're still around, man, this is Annex. Annex is a player friend of mine from a while back. We actually play together in a couple of play-by-post games. He runs one, I run one. He kills all of our characters. I try to kill their characters, but never succeed. But he's a better DM than I am, so that's good, man. I'm glad you're able to show up, dude. I really, really appreciate you making the effort, man. That's awesome. Hopefully you guys are safe down there. Yeah, we all died once. Once was all that mattered. But he did bring us back to life. He saw pity on us. I am going to get my cookies. We will be coming back shortly. I just noticed that Ronnie got timed out. I think I'm going to have to make all my players moderators so they'll never get timed out by Streamlabs. I don't know what the hell, or Stream Elements, I mean. I have completely taken off everything, so there's some auto mod somewhere that's just not playing nice.
I am back.
Hey, Iger, I know you probably didn't hear, but
No,
if you want to edit your message in the loot page or the loot channel, that symbol or that thimble you guys found's worth 2 gold.
Oh, okay.
I think I had muted myself on Discord when I said it.
Well, I'm not. So,
Welcome back, sir.
do we know the value in the gems yet or no?
Oh, I apologize. Yeah, hang on, let me get them for you. There's 3 of them. They're not very much. I think they're like 15 gold each. Let me see.
My wife was having a few drinks, and I was like, "Where's mine?"
I know. What's up with that?
I had some last night.
15 each.
True.
15
And
gold each for the agates.
How about the calipers?
Oh, there's no price on those.
Okay, we'll have to negotiate that.
I just grabbed my Viking blood, the Norse mead. Pretty good, right out of the bottle.
Yeah, there's a Viking meadery here. I need to order some mead from them.
I like they got one that's like honey and apples. It's awesome.
That sounds right.
Yeah. Dansk. Dansk. That's the manufacturer. Oh, these guys are out of Norway.
That might be a little hard to hit.
I think I found it at a local liquor store.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
It's a nice ceramic bottle. Stoneware.
Zadkiel's strength is 18 something or other.
Okay, I'm back.
What is Zadkiel's added weight to be carried ability? His strength is 18 something or other, but what is his?
Let me look. I have his character sheet open.
Like plus 1,200 gold or something like that.
Yeah, I have it calculated already.
Okay.
Yeah, it's plus 500 strength.
All right, so you can carry an extra 50 pounds without being encumbered.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just curious, how much would I get if I just shut the door and let the paladin deal?
So
the paladin.
I would have to fight them all.
Those low-level monsters.
Yeah, I know. He can take them.
Doesn't mean they're low level, but yeah.
The reason I was asking is because, of course, the one thing that nobody ever takes into account is how much they weigh when they start jumping on you.
Yeah, weight encumbrance. I got that belt, which gives me like an extra 1,600 pounds or something I can carry.
Yeah, I think it's whatever it is. It's like 100. Yeah, maybe. I don't think it's 1,600, but it's a lot.
I didn't know how much.
Yeah.
That's a lot. Yeah. So if Ronnie wouldn't have coup de grace all those orcs, I was just gonna step on their heads as I was walking down the hallway.
Oh my. Winding down our tunes from Monkey.
When we're on this break, can they hear us, the audience?
Yes,
Okay.
they can. Yep.
Wonderful. So I won't say anything inappropriate.
Go ahead.
I'm a sailor. I say all sorts of things.
Right, exactly. And we are coming back. Yeah. As we come back, wish to welcome everybody back from their much needed break. Hopefully everybody got a chance to go replenish themselves, revive themselves. I hope the party themselves have decided, oh crap, what are we going to do now that the stupid ass paladin has done what he has done?
I say we take a vote. Either shut the door and let him deal with it, or we all discharge it.
So, as you go stepping through the door, I am going to require...
I spent 10 minutes trying to get him to do this earlier.
And are they surprised?
Yeah, I'm
no, when I rolled
they probably
it.
haven't even noticed you yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's see. We already have combat going, so...
No guts, no glory.
This is true.
I've snuck around enough.
As the party gains the initiative first, Deglin, good sir, you watch as Zadkiel charges in, screaming the praises of St. Cuthbert, catches the creatures inside slightly unaware, so it gives you guys a little bit of advantage in going in, but I need to know what your action is going to be because you guys can't act this round. Only Zadkiel will be able to, because you guys were surprised by his
Action.
Yeah, by what he did. He kind of caught you guys by surprise, but I want to go ahead and state your action anyway, so when we come around to it.
I'm going to charge through the door and back up my brother.
All right. Arthur is going to get ready one of his scrolls. Not sure which one yet. Depends on what he needs, but it's probably going to be the flaming sphere. It's either that or magic missile, but he hasn't decided. Zadkiel, of course, you're going in sword blazing. Varys, as you see them charge in, you see Deglin's getting ready to follow. Are you doing anything other than fucking paladin?
in Calvin, I say, paladin. I'm gonna draw my sword.
Okay.
And come down to help. I want to make sure no one comes out this door.
Okay, so you can just place yourself whenever it's your turn. You can place yourself. So I'm gonna say you're gonna. Okay, and then Ronnie. By the way, I meant to ask you, Ronnie, how long does your bark skin last?
Oh, it's already gone. It's like 4 rounds plus 1 round per level.
Okay, so it's not like a lengthy 8-hour shield type of a thing like in some of the other games. Yep. Okay, gotcha. All right. So what are your actions going to be as you watch your newfound companions, as the warrior one, because you haven't learned anybody's names yet, but the dark-skinned warrior one peeks his head in, sees what's going on the other side, charges in, screaming something about St. Cuthbert, and that's all you know as he darts into the door, and then his companions look like they're going to be darting with him.
All right, DM, I am going to prepare Speak with Animals and to recruit that badger to our side.
I like it. I want somebody to note plus 100 experience points for that, please.
Ooh.
All right. So Deglin can't go, but we know what you're doing next turn. Varys, you're drawing your blade. You can go ahead and move yourself to where you want. You just can't conduct any action right now. Arthur, rummaging through his pack to grab the appropriate scroll. Zadkiel, as you charge in, several of the creatures turn to see you and you're not sure what they're saying, but those that speak Goblin hear, "Intruder! Intruder! Kill him!" as they all reach for weapons nearby as they go to attack.
I thought they'd be saying, "What the?"
Well, they do that too as you charge in, but they're not surprised, right? So the only ones that were surprised were your own party members. So, but you do get to attack. You do get to attack, so you can choose. Before you see several goblins and hobgoblins scattered about the room in sort of a uniform manner. As you charge in, unfortunately, the small creatures evade your... By the way, the hobgoblins have an armor class of 7. The goblins have an armor class of 6. As you charge in there, you swing your blade, but St. Cuthbert's blessings fail you as your blade misses. As Ronnie, you begin preparing your spell for casting during the next turn. Well, there's goblins and... What did I say? Goblins and what? It should be... You are correct. It's kobolds. But the goblins are crying out in for those of you that speak Goblin, you hear them... Yeah. You hear them cry out that there's an intruder, kill him. Oh, I apologize. Goblins and kobolds. My apologies. Okay. As I am just going to... All right, this one moves up. This one across. It's gonna take me a little bit to move all these. He's not moving yet. Not moving yet. Actually, the ones that are over here are not moving yet. Only the ones close to you noticed. So this one doesn't move yet. Not move yet. Doesn't move yet. This one moves over here to attack. This one moves over here.
Doing?
Huh?
What's the halfling doing?
The halfling is doing nothing yet. But this one moves over, targets you with his blade. 14 misses. He fails as his blade slams upon you. You don't feel anything as you immediately deflect it. As this one now targets you.
So I guess they were all armed when they were around the ring.
No, their blades and stuff are like laying on the floors and like laying right next to them, so they're able to grab them and pick up and charge. That one isn't moving yet. This kobold turns around. He doesn't have anything in his hand, but he goes to jump on you. And this is... let's see. Of course they don't have a... Where would it be? I'm just kind of looking to see what... yeah, he's just trying to jump on you, so this is just going to be a straight attack against. So what is your base armor class without all the pluses? So you just have on plate armor, right? Is that what you're wearing?
Yes, with a shield.
So, right, so plate armor and shield would be an armor class 2. So without all the bonuses and dexterity, your armor class would be 2. Right. As it's going to try to, just like I said, it's going to try to jump on you.
Well, just with the armor on, it's no.
Yeah, but it tries to jump on you, and you bash it away with your shield, knocking it back. As even without trying to just get your weapon, it's like really hard for these two. As this one doesn't move yet, that one doesn't move yet. This one, however, he also goes to try to jump on you.
And why would my dexterity not apply?
Because it's all just your base armor class, right? So your base armor, when you're like doing like grapple and all that other stuff, it's just like sort of base armor class without the dexterity and all that stuff. So just trying to see. Nope, neither one of them are able to jump up on you. However, there are 4 of them now crowding around you, and pretty soon, now that they know that they can't attack you, they're going to be... there we go. Now we are through to the... I think that's everybody. Yeah, because we're at the next round. All right. So now we have our actions already made for the second round. We already know what's going on. We roll initiative as the party goes first. So Deglin, you can move in up to the door as you see that the creatures on the other side have seen and now are beginning to react to the invasion of your comrade. And he is sort of in the door there with 4 of them facing right at him.
Is there any of them that I can hit from the doorway? Because it looks like I
just
can't
the
even
goblin.
hit.
The goblin in the corner,
That's
right
one?
here. Yep, that goblin right there you're able to target.
All right, that's the one I'll go after then.
Okay. Four, miss. Or 7 actually misses. As unfortunately the angle is just too much. Varys, your blade is ready as you sort of crouch down right by the door.
Okay, and there's a goblin here.
There is the goblin right there. You can kind of whip in and try to thrust with your blade if you so
I
desire.
will do that.
Okay. 14, I believe, hits. Their armor class is 6. Yep, you needed a 12 or better to hit. Oh, I'm sorry, not a 12.
13 or better.
Yeah, 13 or better to hit, so you do hit. You hit the goblin with your blade. As the goblin goes, as you whip in, as the goblin is trying to leap up on top of Zadkiel to pull him down, it impales itself upon your blade as it screeches and dies on your blade. As you whip the blade back, the goblin falls to the floor. By now, everything else in the room is beginning to react to what is going on.
Okay.
As Arthur is... Yeah, he's going to use... I want to see what... He has a flame sphere, but I want to see what the range is and what he can do with it. I don't even know what level spell that is, to be honest with you. Okay. Magic user. Does it even have in this edition? That would be kind of funny if it didn't. That's funny. Is that a second edition spell or is that a Unearthed Arcana spell? Does somebody know? Because I don't have Flame Sphere.
I don't know offhand.
What's it called?
It's been a
Flame
long
Sphere.
time.
Yeah, I don't have Unearthed Arcana handy.
I do.
I just know that he had the Flame Sphere. Anybody out there in our chat world have Flame Sphere? I don't. I am not the magic user guy. I am just trying to maintain him until we can get a suitable replacement. Because I know what it does in like 5th edition. It's kind of cool. You can chase people around with it.
I did something. I don't have my Unearthed Arcana handy.
I have it. It's just
Again, I don't know if it's in there or not.
Well, mine's from apart, so I put.
Yeah, it's second level.
Well,
It's a second level mag. I'll look it up. What do you want to know about it?
No, I'm just double checking what it says here. Burning globe rolls in
Second
whatever
level.
direction. Yep. So is this the? Is this from 3rd or is it in Unearthed Arcana?
Unearthed Arcana.
So go ahead and read it from you because it might be different in what the
Okay,
Paizo.
it says level 2, range 1, duration 1 round / level, area of effect 6 feet or 6, I guess
Right.
squares. Casting times 2 segments. It says a flaming sphere spell causes a burning globe of normal type fire to come into being up to a 1 foot distance from the spellcaster. This sphere will then begin rolling in the direction in which the magic user points. Even though it might be uphill, it will roll over low barriers such as walls, furniture, etc. As long as these barriers are not over 4 feet tall.
Okay.
Flammable substances will be set afire contact of the sphere. Creature struck will suffer 2 to 8 points of damage. All creatures within 5 feet radius of the sphere of the sphere's center must save versus spell or else take the indicated damage. A successful save negates the flame sphere. The flame sphere moves on the rate of 1 foot per round or 1 square per round as long as the spellcaster points in the direction for it to move, otherwise merely stays at rest in flames.
Okay.
It can be extinguished by the same means as a normal file of a normal file of its size.
Okay.
Material components: tallow, pinch sulfur, and dusting powder iron.
Okay. I think I got it. So Arthur is going to move.
That book is falling apart.
Up here. You said 10 feet. Plus.
Yeah, the one has the number 1 with the little symbol, which I think is the square.
Yep, so that's 10 feet. Yep. All right, so let me go here. So he's going to cast it right here. And if he casts it right here, so for the first round, this, actually, yeah, he's going to want to cast it right here so it doesn't get, yeah, wish I could move up farther, but I can't. I'm going to cast it right next to the kobold here so that...
I'll roll a saving throw, that's fine.
Okay, that's fine. All right, so he's going to put it right there. So when he casts it, this kobold and this one up here will all be within the 5 feet, and they'll all have to make saving throws. And then when he's ready, he'll just have it roll across the room and start attacking people. So go ahead and do that. I'm going to cast his spell. Let me get rid of my roll. That one. And so now this goblin has to roll saving throw versus spells. Save fails. Yeah. This one as well. Save fails. Ooh, spell saves. All right, so does it say anything about half damage, or is it only full damage?
No damage.
No damage? Okay. So Arthur is going to roll his 2 to 8, right? 2d4?
Yes.
All right. So he does 6 hit points of damage to this one and to this one, as both of those, as right now, I wish I had a little token to drop on there. Maybe, hang on. Let me see if I can find. They used to have, well, I know in my 5th edition game I got spell effects that I can just drop on there, but right here I can't. So we'll just, well, maybe they have it. I was hoping they had something that I could drop on there as a token, but we're just going to remember it's right here for right now. So that's going to be his action. He casts the fire or the little flaming sphere. Zadkiel, you're up. As you watch Zadkiel, as suddenly this little ball of flame erupts off to your left, singeing and scorching and leaping flames on top of the the two kobolds, sizzling them and dropping them as they get consumed by the fire, squealing like little pigs and lizards. Oh yeah, I forgot. You need to do your saving throw too.
Okay, here I go.
You need a 16 or better. As you too suffer 6 hit points of fire damage.
14 or better.
Huh?
I need a 14 or better.
Oh, that's right. You get a +2. Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot. Yep. So you still failed it.
Yeah, I failed.
Yep, but you suffer 6 hit points of damage. That leaves you at 27.
Okay.
Now you can attack. $15 hits. As you take away the goblin before he has a chance to jump on you.
And I move forward.
Okay.
And I go, as I move forward, I tell the halfling, I'm here to help you. Help us. Help you.
Ronnie, you cast your spell and you begin talking to the oh my god, badger. Thank you. That's like forgot what creature it was. As you begin talking to the badger, what do you say to it?
Dang, I stunned everybody.
Tell that badger that we are here, and if it fights for us, it will gain its freedom.
As the badger's like, oh yeah, okay, but my feet are tied.
I say, give me one moment, and I will untie them. All right, and maybe that halfling will I do speak halfling, so I can also yell at the halfling to untie his feet.
Okay, that'll work. Wonder if they have one in here. This is not the actual creature, but I am going to
I will take that what it said.
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
Yeah, I think it's probably just like a stegosaurus or something like that.
Actually, I need to make it even a little smaller.
Well, I'm dumping all my spells helping these guys.
Right, as the badger is there to help. And that's where he is, and the halfling is there. As you successfully manage to convince the badger to help you, calling out to the halfling to untie it, and the halfling's like, crazy! But that's just what he said. Alright. Good for you. As now all the creatures begin to swarm. This one goes to attack that kill. Come on, nat 20.
You have a nat 20 you can use.
I know, but I'm saving that for the big bads. As he misses. As this one charges over. He attacks you as well.
If he misses, he opens himself or something?
Yep. That's what happened. As he misses, badly even. It's a kobold. Comes over here. He has a sling. Natural 20. You suffer 2 hit points of damage as a stone cracks you in the side of the head. Just barely deflecting. But deflected. Oh, I take it back. Critical is for 5 points of damage. Sorry. Not for 27, so now you have 22. It's the critical. As this one goes charging across the room, trying to attack Deglin. Misses. Of course he does. Who's next? This one moves up. Targets Zadkiel. Oof. Targets Zadkiel with his sling. 13 misses. One just attacks you with his spear. Four misses. This one comes over here. Targets Zadkiel with his sling. 14 misses. This one's moving up, but he doesn't get a chance to attack. Eyes are starting.
Slings, the kobolds.
What's that?
I said I'm gonna guess that most of the kobolds have slings.
A lot of them do. Yep. That's their. They all have spears and slings, but this one is just coming over here for support. As this one targets Zadkiel with its sling. 2 misses. Boy, these things all suck. Comes over. Comes here. Attacking with a spear this time. Trying to jab you with the spear. Whew, miss. Thank goodness for high armor class. Moves down to get a better shot with his sling. Natural 20. Another 5 hit points of damage to Zadkiel from a sling stone to the side of his head, leaving you at 17.
Yep. So, are all those creatures that are getting close to the fireball taking damage?
They will in a second.
All right. Or, I'm sorry, saving throws.
Yep. As that one misses. And thank you for reminding me on that so I can... Alright, so he's actually going to move here because that was a sling. This one, let me do... Alright, so I need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As I try to get through... He fails. He fails critically. He made his. He already went. And I'm going to back this one up. And probably going to back this one up too. That way, because they're not that dumb to go in, but it's right here. So he made it, and he is good. So everybody else is outside the 5 foot. So that's everybody right now. So Ronnie, you are up. Actually, no, we're up to the top of the order. Actions for everybody, please.
I'm digging in closer to the sling guys.
Okay.
To my right.
All right, Varys.
Stab this guy.
Okay. Deglin, still with your hammer?
Yeah, if I can I get in the room without getting hit by the fire?
Yeah. The fire is actually over here, so you'll be outside the 5 foot range.
All right.
Yep. So you can move in. Arthur is just going to try to get a better view and move the scroll or move the fire into this little group of them right there. So that's what he's going to be doing. Ronnie, your action for this round?
I'm going to have my spear ready in case one of them tries to break out.
Okay. And I think that is everybody, so let us roll initiative. As the party gains initiative, Deglin, you are up first.
All right, I move in and attack that one.
Okay. Oh, easily take out the goblin as they step in, clunking it with your hammer as it goes splattering into the fire behind you. sizzling and popping.
4.
Varys. Varys.
I killed the one I was gonna stab.
Yep. So you can't move in without getting in range of the ball of fire currently.
Yep. I'm gonna throw a dagger at this one.
Okay.
So that would be +5 to hit with my attacks. So I'm throwing a actually let me throw a random dagger. So it'll just be +3.
Oh, hits.
And see, it's gonna D4. Yep.
As you barely wing it, your dagger hits, but unfortunately it looks like maybe it just hit part of the shoulder or something like that, but doesn't look like it severely wounded it, but it definitely wounded it.
Yep.
As Arthur. Now, you said he can move it how far each time?
Can move it. Let me look. I think I said 10 feet, but no, 1 foot. 1 foot, 1 square at a time.
All right, so you can move. Well, yeah, 10 feet then.
Yeah.
1 inch, right? It says 1 inch or
yeah,
whatever.
one quotation.
Yeah, so he can move it up to 10 feet. So if it's right here, he can move it to here, and it'll catch 1, 2, 3.
And if that
4, 5.
thing is flammable, that can catch fire.
Yep. So if he moves it, like I said, he's going to move the... I need something to tell me what the fire is. But anyway, so he's going to move it right there. And do the range here. All right, so this 1, 2, 3, all 5 of these are going to be now have to roll their saving throws. He saves. He fails. Saves. Barely. He saves.
Wow.
Gotta like the DM's rolls.
Yeah. Well,
And he fails.
At least he's not rolling those to hit us.
Yeah. This one failed. This one failed. As the fire is now right here. All right, that's Arthur's move. Zadkiel, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the kobold in front of me right here.
Okay. And their armor class is 7.
7. I need looks like a 9 or something. Here we go.
Hits. Your bonus strength automatically kills it, so it's not even like you're gonna do anything as you manage to clear out said hobgoblin.
All right. That's all I can do.
All right,
DM,
Ronnie.
doesn't he get an attack for each level against those 1 minuses?
Not that I'm aware of. Did I miss something?
Yeah, right at the bottom of the fighter 2 hit chart. They hit per number of levels they have against 1 minus creatures.
Okay. I don't remember ever seeing that.
Me neither. Let me see.
So he'd get like 5 or 6 attacks against those kobolds.
Double check here. I don't see, where does that say that? Because I don't see that on my chart.
Page 74 in the DMG.
Glad you said that, 'cause I don't ever recall seeing that. I know that when you get up in level, you get like 5 attacks every 3 rounds or something, or 2 rounds, I mean, but something like that. 73, you said?
Yeah, I think it's 73. I'm looking.
Right. Let's see. Let's see the grappling, overbearing. I should have studied the overbearing one. Okay. Looking again, I don't see. Looking in my DMG, I don't see anything that says
Yeah, that was the wrong page. I gave you the wrong one. You can go ahead and keep playing, DM. I'll look for it while you're
okay.
while this
Yeah, I
call
appreciate
going.
that because again, I don't ever remember seeing that, but it's quite possible. All right. So, Ronnie, while you're looking, is there anything you want to do other than wait with your spear?
No, that's it for me. If I go in there, they're going to hit me.
All right. So, seeing as the cleric has come in, this goblin now focuses his attention on Deglin. 11 misses. As once again they target Zadkiel with his sling. 12 misses. Once targeting Zadkiel with the sling. 13 misses. Target Zadkiel with his spear. 13 misses. As he tries to get out of the way of the fire. Oops. To get out of the way of the fire. And now he targets with his sling. Misses. It's killing me. As he chucks a spear. Natural 20. As he does 11 hit points of damage, bringing you down to 6. As this one targets with his sling. 10 misses. Targets Zadkiel with the sling, seeing that he is wounded. Well, first of all, he's going to back up here to get out of the flame's way. And once again, target Zadkiel. 11 misses. As we are back to the top of the order. Anything different anybody wants to do? Let's start with Varys.
Is the fire far enough away that I can go in?
Yes, you can get in. The fire is now over here. As you watch the wood and padding of this former bunk beds and whatnot made into a combat ring are beginning to ignite, forming a small fire.
That's gonna attract attention. On the smoke. I'm gonna go in and stab this goblin.
Go ahead and... I'm sorry. So your sword, Deglin. Actions.
I'm going to cast Cure Light Wounds on the paladin.
Okay. Arthur is going to stay back or he's going to move the flame once again toward this group of creatures. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to include the
badger.
Yep, the badger. The halfling himself is fleeing to the corner. He has long since gone to the corner, trying to stay out of the combat, as the badger will also be included. So, I think that's everybody. Zadkiel, I should say. Your actions.
Same thing, killing kobold with the slings.
Okay.
All right.
And
so he did find the where they talk about hitting.
Yeah. I saw that on page 25. Hang on. Really quick break, because this is something that I really, and again, I haven't played first edition in 30 some years, and I'm not going to go back and read the entire DMG. I read it once, like back in the day.
It looks like it's a note at the bottom of 25 on the left-hand column.
In the DMG?
No,
Player's Handbook.
Oh, I thought you said DMG. Sorry, you said DM. Gotcha. Okay. All right. A note on page 25 of the PHP.
I'm sorry to have slowed this down. I should have just waited.
Oh, yeah, I see it now.
Oh, you're right. Let's see.
I should have got 6 attacks on him each. I should have missed out on about 18 attacks.
All right. This excludes melee combat with monsters of less than 1 hit die and non-exceptional 0-level humans and all creatures with less than 1 8-sided hit die. All this entitles a creature to attack once for each of his or her experience levels. Now, that said, I think that their hit dice here are actually 1 die 8. It's just how you calculate it. So it's still an 8-sided, but I don't think they're considered like the 1 minus 1. I think that is like you roll a d8 minus 1. In this one, you roll a d8 divided by 2, right? So I'm pretty sure there's still 1 hit die. Now, there might be creatures out there that instead of hit die, they only have as hit points or something like that, right? I'm not going to do it with, I'm going to rule right now, we're not going to use that here until I do a little more research just to verify.
Yeah,
but,
the kobold says 1 to 4 hit points.
Right. That's, I don't know 100% if that's, but you're right. You might be right. So I think more than likely Ronnie is right, but I'm not going to interrupt our combat right now for that.
Yeah, that's okay.
I think it's more fun to kick the shit out of you guys, but I will take that. I will take that and I will look at it and I will make sure, and at least I'll know what creatures that we can do that with, right? So good call, Ron. I should say Ian. I never even noticed that, and I'm glad you brought it up, but it's interesting. So we will take that under advisement, at least for the next session, right? But I will say this session, we're probably not going to do that right now. So good call out. And I appreciate everybody out there holding off with us. So anyway, good call. Where were we? Oh, so we are getting ready to roll initiative. So let us roll as everybody's got their stuff. As once again, the party goes. Deglin, you are up first, sir.
All right.
Go ahead and roll your Cure Light Wounds on our paladin. And it is a die 8. Five. As our paladin is back up to 11 hit points.
Thanks. I was going to tell you to save it because it's probably going to go down.
All right, you never know. And that is all for you.
Thank you.
Varys, go ahead and...
Okay.
Did we win initiative?
Yes,
Yeah.
you did. Ooh, as you move in, unfortunately, it's like you get in and the goblin dodges, and then the flames right there starting to smoke up sort of give you pause for a second, causing you to cough as you go to swing your blow, badly missing as it slams into the wood bunks, smashing wood, causing sparks and whatnot to fly off to the side. But be that as it may, the goblin is unscathed as Arthur is just going to move the ball of flame from where it is, and he's going to roll it right over the top of this goblin right here. And so 1, 2, 3, 4. All 4 of the creatures right there have to make their saving throws.
I think I have to make
4 fails. Goblin fails. Natural 1 fails.
Yeah, I think I have to make one too because I think I'm in within range.
No, you're not, because I'll show you. Hang on a sec. As he fails, and last but not least, this one. They all 4 fail. Where he moves it to is right here. So you're I don't know why it keeps moving it over, but you're not quite 5. You're a little more than 5 feet away, right? So he's right on there. Here's the 5-foot mark. So you're just outside that range. So I'm going to say no, he didn't get you. Even though potentially he could have, but I'm going to say no, it doesn't reach out. But these 4 in this area right here, those 4, they all get it. And so we said it was 2d4 damage, right?
Correct.
He does 4 hit points of damage. 1, 2, 3. As all 4 of those creatures are consumed by flames, screaming in pain as they like snap, crackle, pop. Their flesh begins to bubble up as they sort of try to leap out of the way, and they're rolling around, causing more of the mattresses and wood to get on fire as the smoke is beginning to billow up as a thick black, I should say grayish black sort of smoke begins to fill the room. Zadkiel, you are up as you see a goblin and 2 kobolds before you.
I will attack this kobold.
Okay.
By the way, that's a cool spell.
That flaming sphere would partner well with a pyrotechnic spell.
Or flaming oil.
I've never seen that spell before. That's a cool spell. Alright. Right. So I'm gonna attack, and I look back to Deglin and I go, thank you. Excuse me.
No,
well, they say after you get ready to die,
don't do any methane shit around here, man. Come on, we got flames up everywhere. What the hell's wrong with you?
Oh, they say your muscles relax when you're about to die.
I appreciate everybody that puts up with our antics out there. I don't know what the hell we're doing, but we're good. As you strike it, as you finally cleave through, taking down the poor, unfortunate kobold. As the others are becoming desperate in their effort to take you down, knowing that the end is in sight. Ronnie, anything else that you want to do other than hang out with your spear?
I might moonwalk for a moment, but that's it, DM.
Gotcha.
Discretion is the better part of valor when you wear little armor.
All right. And
if I do die, can I do the Gandalf? Run, you fools!
The goblin, seeing that he's unable to penetrate the defenses, sees the lighter armored elf appear and turns his targets. His spear tries to jab at the elf with a 12, and he misses. Of course he does. Yeah. Where are we? As the badger sneaks up and rolls its attack, as it goes as a huge bite down on the kobold next to it. Yeah, just gonna do a bite attack. 12. Let me double check on a badger really quick, if you will. The badger is where are we?
Shouldn't he get 3, like bite, claw?
Well, that's what I'm looking at to double check what it is in here.
You know that
orders.
page 5 rule? Now it makes sense when I used to play the video game Pool of Radiance.
Yeah.
Would attack and kill kobolds like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
Badger.
We don't need no stinking badgers.
Armor class 4.
Yep. Oh, this way, armor class 4, hit die 1+2, hit 6 hit points, 1 attack, damage 1 to 3.
Oh, I see number of attacks 3.
Really? Oh,
Yep.
You know what? I'll bet you it's because its claws are tied behind together to only give it. So, all right, cool. So we are just going to do that's bite attack. Well, its bite attack did 3. So let me go 4 -1. All right, so it has to do at least 1. So it did 1 hit point with that attack. And then 15 hits. 3 with that, and with those 2 attacks, it kills the kobold.
Good badger.
As this one once again targets Zadkiel with his sling.
Oh no, critical.
12 miss.
I'm waiting for it, man.
Would have been nice for a crit.
It's gonna come. You watch.
Zadkiel, you are up. No, I'm sorry, Ronnie. Ronnie, you're up. Ronnie does nothing. However, Ronnie, as you stand there, the sounds have been spilling out into the hallway as the cries and the screams are going on. And suddenly, poking its head through the door, you see this massive ogre. He sort of leans out the hall, looks down to see what's going on. And you can just see, he sees you. He sees the smoke pouring out of the room. He's just sort of... And he comes rumbling out into the hallway. But he is not involved in this combat yet. All right. We are back to the top of our order. Actions. Nobody but Ronnie and now Arthur realize that there's an ogre stomping out of the room to the north.
Well, I'm gonna kill a goblin, and then once they tell me about the ogre, I'm gonna backstab him.
Okay. Deglin.
If nobody takes out the goblin, I'll take him out. If somebody takes him out prior to that, then can I run around Zadkiel and hit this other kobold?
Yes, you can. You can get around them, although you have to be aware there are flames liquoring up, and the flaming sphere is right there. So you would have to do a saving throw to move through the flames in order to get to it.
Yeah. Then I might step back out into the hall.
Okay, perfect. All right, Arthur is still doing with his spell. Zadkiel, any other action besides attacking that kobold?
No, I'm not attacking the kobold.
Okay. And Ronnie, as you see the ogre charging out, what is your action for this round?
Well, DM, I would like to cast Charm Person or Mammal, but I don't know how you feel about an ogre, if that would be considered around approximately man-sized, or if that's too big. If it's too big, then I won't do it.
No, it is way too large. It's like almost 9 feet tall, so it is a large creature. It is humanoid, so I don't consider it human. So, yeah, Charm Person is more, for me, is more like elves, half elves. Well, they're immune to it, but 30% anyway. But anyway, things like that, right? So ogres and stuff, to me, those are considered monsters of some kind. I could probably be talked into some other humanoid creatures being able to be Charm Person as long as they can understand common and they can understand what you're saying, etc. So those are probably the big differentiators. But the ogre itself is too large of a creature to be charm person.
Yeah, you need a higher level charm monster.
Yeah, and charm monster is what you're looking there. And then charm animal to me is creatures that don't have like super intelligence, right? Like so stuff like that, right? So ogre is more of an intelligent type creature, even though they're dumb, low intelligence. That's not animal intelligence, if that makes sense.
Roger. Okay. Nope, that's just what I was wondering. What's this ogre wearing?
So let me double check just to make sure if he is wearing his armor or not. I want to double check. Where are we? Let's see. You see he has on fine black chainmail. Around his head, he has a black hood with eye holes. And he has this huge, wicked-looking bastard sword in his one hand as he comes moving toward you.
That's perfect. I'm going to cast heat metal on him.
I like it. All right, so Ronnie is heat metal. What is the casting time for heat metal?
4 segments.
4 segments? All right. Okay. So then, as we move into roll for initiative, as the party gains initiative, Deglin, oops, wrong way. Deglin, you see that there's the goblin directly there before you, and you hear a roar come from the hallway out behind you.
Ah, shit. Anyway, I know that the only people out there are Arthur and this new guy.
Yo, I got this.
You got, okay. I'll take out the goblin.
And then I can get behind him while you distract whatever it is.
Oh, so you want me to go out there?
Yeah, he'll help him.
Okay.
Just so you know, if you move out there, the goblin gets an attack of opportunity while you leave.
Well,
let me take him out real quick.
oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh, no. That was so close to a 19. No, as the 3 badly fails and misses as the goblin ducks to avoid your massive blow. All right, Varys, you're up.
Okay.
Oh. I think an 11 hits. Didn't you need it? Don't you need a 11 or is it a 13 you needed? Armor class 6.
Yeah, I need a 13.
Yeah. Nope. Unfortunately, you are unable to land the deadly blow that you had hoped. As Arthur takes his darts as he had on hand.
Whoa,
oh no, I take it back. Nope, I take it back. He is going to move the fire over here, and that's going to be his last round for the fire, because it technically he has one more round, but he's going to let it go with the ogre coming. He wants to get rid of this. At least he doesn't want to damage the paladin anymore, but he wants to get rid of that one. So as it needs to roll save, as it fails its saving throw, it suffers 8 hit points as the fire consumes that final hobgoblin, or the final kobold, winking out of existence, leaving the smoldering, burning wreckage as the room begins to ignite, as the badger and the halfling come screaming across the room, trying to get away from the smoke. And Zadkiel, you are up, and you see the lone remaining goblin.
I look at the halfling. You are now saved. Ugh.
Okey doke. Seven as you miss the goblin.
Nobody can hit this damn goblin.
Wait a second. No, wait. You rolled a 7. You get a +2.
I get a +4.
Well, you're +4, so that's an 11. You only needed a 10 to hit him.
Right.
So that hits.
Yes,
you need to fix your shit so it's all got your bonuses in there.
Well, the thing's not showing up, so I have
yeah,
to roll dice.
That's fine. Gotcha. All right. As you manage to take out, you take out the final one. Ronnie James Dio.
All right, DM. I begin waving my arms frantically as if I'm fanning a fire, and I say, "From the earth you came, and from the fire you were forged. Heat again and burn that flesh."
You watch as the ogre starts moving his arms as if it's like affecting him somehow, and you suddenly watch as his armor begins to heat up as he moves toward you. What is the damage on heat metal if you continue to wear it?
The first round is nothing, and then the second through 6th round, it causes blisters and damage.
Okay.
And then the 3rd, 4th, and 5th, it's searing hot, causing disability and damage.
Okay. So we're going to go the first round. He's just sort of shrugging it off as he stumbles toward you.
And then it goes 1 to 4 points for a couple of rounds, and then once it's searing hot, it's 2 to 8 in the middle, and then it drops down again.
All right. So
Probably
we're going to do...
maybe a minus on his attack. Maybe.
Yeah. As he moves toward you with his huge, wicked-looking bastard sword in his hand, you watch as his armor begins to heat. You can smell the flesh as he roars in pain. As he targets you.
AC 8, DM.
AC 8 it is.
Oh, shit.
He gets that, and... Okay. Pretty sure a natural 1 misses. As he goes to swing, he swings the blade right over your head. It slams into the wall next to you, but you duck down just enough. You feel the breeze as your hair sort of wafts on the wind of the blade as it catches in the wood. Sends shards shattering and flying as he roars in pain. Rah! And he rips his blade out. But fortunately for you, he misses. As we come back to the top of the order, I'm going to take him out of combat. Anybody going to change their actions? Let's talk about our actions.
I'm moving to fast stab him.
Okay. Yes, everybody sees this ogre appearing in the hallway, and you can hear him now as the smoke now begins to fill up this room and spill out into the hallway.
So let me heal first, so no one blocks my way,
okay.
so I can get behind him.
Yep.
If I go first, I'll go up to the other square where you're not pointing.
Okay,
yeah.
That's fine.
Okay, that's fine. All right, Deglin, hammer attack, I assume.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Arthur is going to back up, and he's just going to toss darts at it. Zadkiel.
As I am almost collapsing, I look at the ogre and I'm like, and I look at Halberd and Fist's body and I'm like, no. And I find the last surge of energy I have and I'm going to charge it.
Okay. Is heat metal is the heat metal a level 2 spell?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm just double checking. I want to see what the damage are so you don't have to keep telling me. I want to have it open to it. Okay. So we have everybody's actions. Now you can also attack now, Ronnie. Anything else you want to do now that you've cast heat metal?
Yeah, I'm going to
throw some cold water on him.
My spear.
Throw some cold water on him. See if you can get him to crack.
Spear.
Gotcha. Probably better idea. All right. As we roll for a nit. Once again. As the ogre gets to go first. All right. So this now is the second round. Sorry. On the first round, be warm and uncomfortable. Okay, the second and 6th, next to last. round effect is to cause blisters and damage. The 4th and 5th rounds causing this. Okay, so it's hot. Therefore, he takes 1 to 4 hit points of damage due to the heated metal. So go ahead and roll a d4 for the ogre's damage. Suffers 2 hit points of damage because of the heat. As he once again targets you with his massive blade. Alright.
That's not good.
He suffers 2d4 plus 2, 9 plus the critical of 8 is 17 hit points of damage. Which takes Ronnie down to 0.
No, DM, I recasted that cast. I was full strength.
Oh, were you? You are correct.
Yeah.
You are correct. I apologize. I was thinking you were still at 17. All right. So that took 17, so that leaves you at 6. As the blade, you guys watch as your new companion, as he appears, he gets slammed with this massive ogre's blade. It sort of lifts him and slams him into the wall. The ogre jerks it back, leaving a huge gaping wound in the side of the druid, who you've come to know as Ronnie. Well, you would come to know him had you talked to each other, but... Deglin.
All right, I'll leave the room and go to here and attack.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
Hold on, if I can get out. There we go.
His armor class is 4.
Right. It's a large creature, so
it is a large creature. 2, miss.
Come on, what is up with these dice?
I just want to make it known that the party does have a natural 20 available. I'm just saying.
Well, if I backstab him, it'll be awesome damage.
Okay.
That's why I asked about the nat 20.
Yep. Okay. That's cool. So.
Assuming you want to let me use it.
Yep. Again, I'm just letting you guys know, whoever wants to use it. Varys, you are up.
I would like to use the nat 20 and impale him in the neck.
Okay.
You're going to use it first to see if you get a 20?
Well, yeah, I'll roll and see what I get. And then... Alright, so that would probably be a miss.
Yep.
So, I would like to take the nat 20.
Yep.
Was that triple damage?
It's 3d12.
Yep. So go ahead and roll your go ahead and roll your 3d12 plus 1. So that's 21.
Plus 12 for the nat 20, right?
Well, I mean, actually it's so 3d12 is your your regular roll. So you would take the maximum of 3d12, which would be 36.
Oh, yeah.
Plus the 21.
Yep.
Yep. As Deglin gets out there and swings down, and the ogre sort of gets distracted, he allows Varys in behind him, and Varys quickly with his blade up into the base of its skull, out the top of its head, sort of where its snout is. You hear a gurgly sound as the ogre drops to the floor dead.
I cleaned my blade on his corpse. Well, maybe not his armor. I'll just wipe it off when I have cloth or something.
As you look around, things were slightly loud. You're very surprised that nothing has been, or no one has come running yet. But the place is eerily quiet right now.
What happened to the wall of fire?
I say we
when he killed the last kobold in the room, he released the spell and it dropped.
Oh, okay.
I say we rob the owner, put him in the room with all the dead burned bodies, and shut the damn door.
I'm casting Cure Light on myself, PM.
Okay.
And then I want to go in here where the owner came from.
Reroll ones.
So is the sword or the mail look like it might be
It's very fine, but you can't tell if it's magical. Seriously, dude, you need to stop rolling ones.
I think was the rule to keep the second if it's a double one?
No, I do not on the cure lights and stuff like that. I don't. So you get a 2. That's better.
Well,
Arthur, sorry.
Armor and the sword.
Okay. All right. So you have black armor and fine bastard sword. So Arthur is going to use. He has 1, 2 left, so he's going to give 2d4. Is it 2d4 plus 2? 2d4 plus 3 for a healing potion.
2d4 plus 2 for a regular healing.
Yep. All right, so he has a regular potion of healing. You get 8 hit points back, Ronnie, as the wizard offers you one of his potions of healing.
Ronnie throws it down like only a parched drunkard could do.
As you look around, the smoke beginning to fill up into the hallway.
Yeah, we should get out and shut that door. So
the halfling's out, correct? So is the badger.
Yes, they are out.
All right, shut the door. Then.
I want to use my my charm to talk to the halfling.
Okay.
And say, "You are free now. Would you like to join?"
I would be very, very happy to go with you, but I'm not sure where we're going. I don't even know. I didn't even expect to be here. I was captured and then I became this little plaything for. Oh, don't go in that room. I think he's the leader of the. He's the one who leads the caravan. He's the one that let those goblins and kobolds have me in the first place. As he sort of walks over to the door, reaches his hand up and knocks on it.
I tell him, "Well, you are safe now, and I have 15 spaces for henchmen if you'd like to join."
As he opens the door, and
how could you let them do that to me?
And he goes running in at whoever is inside this room, and you hear a sort of a scream like, "What are you? How did you get free? Guards! Guards!" From inside.
Well, I was going to search that owner's room.
Wasn't me this time.
What the hell is going on?
We have a rogue halfling.
Well, go help him so he doesn't bring the whole place down on us.
All right, I'll go in. I'll go.
And here, oh, by the way, I picked up my dagger. I go back and get my dagger.
I'm going to encourage the Wolverine to also join us.
Okay.
As
so you're investigating his room. As you step in there, you guys watch as this halfling launches himself at this guy that's in there. He's a tall dude, human, probably 6'2", 6'3", not really huge, muscular, kind of like a dad bod. Has on like nice clothes and stuff. And as the halfling goes to leap at him, he easily dances away, and you see suddenly a longsword appear out of his hand, and he just thrusts forward right through the chest of the halfling as the halfling dies.
As impetulant slaves, you deserve what you...
As he turns and he sees you guys, he goes,
"Who are you? And why are you blemishing my carpet with your presence? This is not where you belong. Go back with the other mercenaries. You'll get your coin when we're done.
I tell him carpet is an affront to the earth.
Okay. Then too bad. I told you before my guards come back, I suggest you do as you're told and go back to where you were told.
I pull out my sword and I go, "You mean these guards?" And I let the sword drip of all the blood and stuff.
As he sort of sneers at you, he goes, "You're in the wrong place for that, mister."
I look back at my companions as to get a sign.
Cut that motherfucker's balls off.
I charge him. What, first did I detect evil?
A little too late for that. I need to roll a 6-sided dice for surprise, please.
Okay.
Can I find anything in here?
As you are searching the room, let us see. So the only gosh, I wish I'd remembered that. Anyway, so you don't find anything really. It's an ogre's room. In the one corner, there's this huge, like, pelt and pile of stuff like that. Where all of his stuff is piled. He has a large table with a chair in there. Very bare bones and stuff. Doesn't look like he has any treasure whatsoever.
He was wearing it then. Okay.
Yeah, so give me an intelligence check. Roll a d20 and compare to your intelligence.
Let's see here. My intelligence is 13. So.
Okay, so you don't know why he wouldn't have any treasure. Most ogres usually do, but he was wearing nice black armor, and he was wearing a black executioner's hood, so he obviously had some sort of status in this room.
Yeah, I took his sword and his armor, so okay.
And as you sort of turn around, suddenly appearing before you is this huge, fleshy-looking creature of some kind. It has these massive hands. It looks like it was put together and sewn together by some wizard with a like a bad nightmares going on as he was building this creature. It's got these huge clawed hands. It has this prehensile tail at the back of it. You can see it has almost like a scorpion stinger upon it. And you are surprised this round because they surprised on a 1 and 5, and I rolled a 3. Therefore, you are surprised.
Alright.
As is Arthur. As Arthur turns, there's another one of these creatures. Again, looks like it's sewn together by some mad wizard of some kind. This one has a tail as well, although it looks like it has more of a gripping tail as opposed to a stinging tail. And this particular one, again, sewn together like a Frankenstein's monster with all its parts sort of twisting and twitching in different directions. It has these long, huge, prehensile fingers, almost like a monkey's tail, but the fingers are just grotesquely long as it goes to attack Arthur. Let me put all of us in combat once again.
Help.
And here we go. So, do for actions. Varys, you are surprised, but obviously you're going to have your sword, so I'm assuming you're going to have your sword out. But you are surprised this round.
I've had it out, so
Yep, exactly. Deglin, you don't see these creatures come in. They're actually attacking Arthur from behind, as Arthur didn't see it either, and Arthur is surprised. However, you do see Zadkiel rush in to attack this. He's the wagon train guy you guys been following for the past couple days. He's the one that's been running the caravan. Whether he's in charge of the show or not, but apparently not, because the name that you've been hearing is Marquesa, and Marquesa is a girl's name or a female name, and this guy is obviously not female, and so he doesn't look to be.
How dare you assume his gender?
I know.
Are you
I
a
apologize.
biologist?
I am. Why, yes, I am. But no, so again, he appears to have the look of a merchant. He doesn't have the look of a soldier or whatever, but again, I could be wrong. Maybe his name is Marquesa, but he doesn't have the look of it. But again, from what the halfling told you, he was the one that brought him here. So he was the one, or he is one that runs the wagon trains and stuff like that. So, and to be honest, if he is running the wagon train, chances are he's not running the keep. Right? So logic would dictate. So anyway, I just want to give
Those
you guys
sound
that.
like evil actions.
So anyway, so Deglin, what are your actions going to be? Just hammer up and...
Yeah, I'm going to hammer. Do I hear Arthur scream or no?
No, because it has not happened yet.
Okay. I'm going to prepare to go into the room, but if I hear something else that's more concerning, I might go to it. Okay.
Gotcha. Arthur is going to keep with his darts. Zadkiel is obviously with his sword. Ronnie, actions.
I am going to outline those two monstrosities with fairy fire, DM.
So right now you don't see them because they are basically coming in shadow and in darkness. Because the hall, first of all, is filled with smoke and there's no light here. Although you do have infravision, they don't give off any heat. They're like undead almost. And so you don't necessarily see them because they have surprised everybody this round. So you could cast Fairy Fire, but you would not know they're there until next round because it is a surprise.
Yeah, if I don't know they're there, DM, I probably would just be holding tight to see what happens.
Okay, that works. All right.
What about the badger?
Yeah, so the badger are just going to hang here. So, as the... did we tie? Nope, so they get the first. Why is... Okay, that's why. All right, so the first one steps in. It sees Varys. And its mouth doesn't even like... It's got this like this slathering sort of toothless gapping mouth as its tongue waggles back and forth, spittle flying everywhere as its big, like I said, massive kind of clawed hands come lashing out at you. Let's see, it gets 2 attacks and it doesn't have a weapon, it's just using its claws, so it gets 2 attacks on Varys.
Is he a big creature, or is he
no? These are all human-sized creatures. So,
okay.
Let me double check really quick. They're just hit die 2. So, what is Varys's armor class?
5, didn't you say?
Yes. I think Varys is 5. So it's a hit die 2. So it needs an 11 or better to hit Varys. Miss. Wait. Yep. First is a miss. Wait, what did I say it needed?
Said it needed an 11 or better.
Thank you. That's like, dang, man, I can't even remember what I said 2 seconds ago. Okay. Double checking my math. Oops. 18. As it hits, you suffer 1 hit point of damage from its claw as you manage to duck, but not quite enough as it sort of a large scrape along your forehead erupts, and you feel the sting of its pain. Cool. All right. That's it for this round for it. Next, as this huge fighter fella targets Zadkiel, and we'll check his stats as well. All right, he has a longsword, armor class of -2. You said you got?
Yes, but it could be less. But if they have because I charged, but I guess I don't know.
No, you don't. It won't account till next time, so that's fine.
Okay.
So he needs a 18 or better to hit you. 13 as his blade says it hit you, but it didn't. As the blade misses, as it sort of deflects off your shield, as he sort of gives a snarl, as if, next time. Uh-oh, what happened? Why did I not get this one? Oh, I see. That's why. What the heck? Oh! Wait. They're all in. Why the heck did it not? Yep, that's why. So for some reason it went to Ronnie when it should have gone to this creature. Alright. Alright, this is my fault. This is my apologies. Alright, they got to go anyway, I think. It's not giving me... What the hell? I do apologize for this. I don't know why it's doing this, but I have to roll until it gets back to the way it was. Keeps letting the party win. That was a tie. Try again. Oh my god, come on. I just... Somehow it ended combat, and now I'm trying to get it started again, but...
I'm having a good laugh here, though, DM.
Oh, I appreciate it. Because I can go in and I can manually change everybody's role to whatever, but I would rather just... There we go. Okay, so now we're back where we're supposed to be. Alright, so now for some reason... I need to make that friendly. He is not friendly. Make sure everybody's friendly who's supposed to be. And... Where's the... Varus. Eglin. Alright, that's the one that I needed. So now we're back where we're supposed to be, I think. Alright, as it attacks Arthur. Arthur's armor class is 5. It gets 2 attacks. One with a claw and one with a tail. This the one? Oh, sorry. I had them backwards. So, the one that is attacking you has the 2 huge hands, the clawed hands with the prehensile tail. The one attacking Arthur has the one with the big hands, but it has a scorpion's-like tail. So I had them backwards. So this is the one that's attacking him. So first of all, the claw attack. 5 misses Arthur. And his tail attack. 18. His tail attack. Arthur suffers 6 hit points of damage. And let me double check what else. He is... Alright. He hits Arthur with the stinger, and Arthur begins to itch. And the itching becomes so bad that Arthur is unable to cast spells. So... I just want to make sure he's got damage. So he took 6 hit points of damage. Arthur is down to 4 hit points. Deglin, you hear Arthur cry out in pain as you whip around. You see this huge, well, not huge, but this monstrosity humanoid creature. It has these 2 huge hands, as if somebody took a small child and put a massive giant's hands on the end of it. But it also has this scorpion-like tail, and you see the tail had whipped across the top of its head and stuck Arthur right in the top of his shoulder. And Archer's stepping back, and he's scratching and scratching and scratching, and he's like, make it stop.
All right, it's about, what, 20 feet? 10, 20?
No, it's like 10 feet from you.
Oh, so I can't charge it.
Yeah, right. There's no charge involved in this.
All right, so I'll move up and
Okay.
attack.
Okay. Its armor class is 6.
Regular size?
Regular size. Humanoid creature, yep.
10. I'm not sure what that was. what I needed to hit. I think it's like 12.
You need a 12 or better to hit it.
So I missed.
So you rolled a. Yep. Oh no, because you get your. Oh no, I take it back because you're plus. You only get +3 to attack, right?
Right.
Okay, I was thinking there was another bonus, but you're right. You don't get another bonus because it's not fairy fired.
If I can charge, then I got
Yeah. No charge. As you miss. All right, Varys.
It didn't hit me previously, did it?
It did 1 point.
1 point. Okay.
It just like barely scratched your forehead. Oh, you kidding me? It's like you had it and then it rolled back. As
These
unfortunately, that one fails. All right. You're up, Ronnie. As you're sort of watching what's going on, you see this creature show up out of the smoky air, and suddenly out of the shadows it looms and it launches an attack upon Arthur, and you hear him cry out as he gets stung by this prehensile tail with this large needle on the end of it, sticks into Arthur, and Arthur begins scratching to the point where he can think of nothing else.
All right, DM. Well, I'll probably be able to fix that in a moment, but I'm still going to go with the fairy fire on these two guys.
Okay. Let's go ahead and mark them. All right, so from now on, whenever you guys attack, you get a +2 on those two creatures. Okay. That's it for you. All right, Zadkiel, you're up as you face down this individual, whoever he is.
Yeah, all right. Well, I charge and yeah.
There is no. Well, actually, technically, there would be, because you charged from the door to here, so I will give the charge because that's like a 15-foot run. So you get a +2 on your attack. His armor class is 5.
5, okay. Well, I'll need an 11, but we'll see what happens. Come on, luck dice, go with me.
Oh, look at there! With the +2 and your other strength bonus, you managed to strike him.
16, and if it's evil,
He's not.
Okay. All right. Damage 8.
8 +2 plus strength. 8 plus.
So 13 points of damage.
13 points. Nicely done.
Yes, thank you.
As your blade finds purchase in his shoulder, as he cries out in pain, as the blade sort of draws blood, and you see blood begin to trickle down his arm, dripping off the end of his fingers.
I got one fight left in me.
As Arthur is unable to do anything, but we're at the end. Yep.
Could he run away at least?
Yeah, but he'll get attack of opportunity.
Oh, well, I'm just saying it's up to him.
Yep.
Well, it's up to you, actually.
Yeah. All right.
All right, my attack?
No, now we're at the top of the order. So anybody going to change any of their actions other than what we had? The only one that really would be Ronnie, who cast the spell.
I am going to use the spear on the guy that's fighting Arthur. And did that Wolverine attack?
No, but he's coming into this round. He will.
Excellent.
It's the Badger, but yeah. Let's see. So just so you know, Arthur can't cast spells, but he can swing with his dagger, which is what he's going to do at a minimum, since he can't cast spells right now. And I want to double check. It says here. You can see that both of these creatures have gray, scaly hides, they have large, bulbous eyes, clawed, padded feet. And so you can definitely tell these are creatures that are manufactured and made by some unholy wizard of some kind.
Abomination.
Yep. And all right, so let's go ahead and roll for an it as they go first. As this creature, let's see, All right, this creature attempts to leap on top of Varys, wrapping his legs around him and attacking him with his dagger. So I am going to go ahead and just roll the attack first. What happened? Get this again. Oh. As it misses, it's not able to jump atop you, but it slices with its other dagger anyway, and you suffer 1 hit point of damage. I want to double check that it hit. Your armor class is 5.
My armor class is 2.
Oh, 2?
The ring and the flocon.
Okay. So your armor class is 2. Okay, it needed a 14 to hit you, so that did miss. That's what I thought. So you did suffer no damage that time, so they need a 14 to hit you. All right. As this guy once again attacks Zadkiel, bringing his sword down to attack. Come on. As Zadkiel is easily defending himself against the attacks on this so-called merchant guy, as this creature, seeing as Deglin has arrived, elects to target Deglin instead, as it reaches out with its claw. What's your armor class?
-2.
-2 as well. Yeah, it needed an 18 to hit you. As it misses, yep. And then it whips with its tail. Oops. Ooh, so close. It's a 17. Weird. I'm gonna give it a... Anyway, it needed an 18 to hit you, so it doesn't get any bonuses on its attack. So it's weird that it said it missed you because... So, all right. And that brings us, I believe, to the party. Y'all got a lot of combat tonight. It's like we haven't got nothing else done. Daglin, you're up.
All right.
I do appreciate everybody that's hanging out with us. I know this has been long combat, but they walked into it. Hey, Lowry. Welcome back, man. Sorry, Daglin, go ahead.
12
as
plus
you hit.
14. That's a hit.
That hits. As you do 13 hit points of damage to it. As you cleave through it, as it goes to reach out, you cleave through one of its hands as it sort of drops to the floor. And you watch as sort of this sickly whitish gray ochre begins pouring out of its body like blood, but it's not blood. It's not, you did not succeed in dropping it, but you did massive damage to it. Yeah, Lowry, if you'd have hung around, man, there was a lot of combat going. I mean, it's been nothing. You see how far they've gotten, like 3 rooms, and it's been all combat. Anything else, Deglin?
Not unless I can do another hit.
All right, Varys, you're up, sir.
All right, so you said it tried to leap on me.
Yes, it looked like it was, so it has these spindly legs and clawed feet and spindly arms, and so what it's trying to do is leap onto your back, and then sort of, now you're hard pressed to attack it because it's behind you on your back, and it just would use its daggers to sort of pummel you with its daggers.
Can I backstab it since it?
You know what? So what? Give me a dexterity check. Go ahead and roll under your dexterity, and if you do, I will allow a backstab check because it jumped and missed. and you manage to, as
my test is 18, so
yep. So it's over here now, and before it turns around, you manage to get a shot in with a backstab.
That should hit. AC 6, right?
That is correct. 14 hits.
All right. It's man-sized.
Exactly, Lowry. It is man-sized. Exactly, man. Just need a little ass kicking. As the creature tries to turn around, you come up with your blade and your dagger combined. Your blade goes right into its chest. Your dagger goes right across its throat. And it's such a spindly creature that you manage to slice through all the muscles and the sinew that hold its head on. And you watch as its head sort of rolls back, barely held on to by the spinal cord and behind it. And its sort of bulbous eyes in its mouth just sort of go open wide in a silent cry of pain as its arms sort of wave up and the blood just goes and spurts out. This whitish, pukey, moldy milk-looking substance as the creature sort of sprays over you and falls to the floor, lying in a pool of its own blood, unmoving.
Yes. That's what you get for sneaking up on the...
There you go. There you go. All right.
I'm going to move out this turn and help my friends.
Okay. All right. Ronnie, you're up.
I'm gonna move up there and then stab that bugger with my spear.
I like it. Don't forget you get a +2 because it is illuminated by fairy fire. Get a 9. Attacks. Misses. Fails. Unfortunately, there's just a little bit of crowdedness there. As the badger streaks around behind the creature, I'm just going to roll the dice by hand here. 17 as the badger hits the creature from behind. I believe the badger, let me double check its damage. I think it only does like 1 to 4, maybe 1 to 6. Badger.
It's
2 attacks. Yeah.
Three.
Each one's a die 3, right? 1 to 3?
No, 2 are die 3 and 1 is a die 6.
Okay, so that was its bite attack. We'll do that one because that's the one we want. So bite attack, that's 3 hit points of damage. And now it's going to do a claw attack. Misses. Second claw attack also misses. So at least it got the bite in.
Yeah.
Zadkiel, you are up.
I go, if I am to perish, just know you are going down.
Plus
12 plus 5, 17.
16.
Hits.
Yeah.
You get a +2 to hit. Sorry, yeah. Yep, 16 hits. Eight plus 3 is 12 or 11. No, plus 5, 13, right?
Yes, sir. 26
Nice.
total so far.
As you slam into him, doing a massive blow as blood just sort of spurts as you sort of cleave right across his chest. It spins him around almost. He falls to his knees, struggles to get back up, his sword wavering in front of him, but he refuses to go down without a fight. As Arthur swings his dagger at this guy.
Woo-hoo.
17 as he hits, doing 1 hit point of damage as he takes down the creature as he stabs it in his throat, rips the throat out of it as the blood spurts over all 3 of you, both both Arthur and Ronnie and Deglin all get sort of spewed in this ochreish white mucus blood of the creature as it falls to the floor dead. Okay, what happened? Okay. Why is it not letting me? Did I hit something? Oh. It's like, why did it not? There's Arthur. Deglin. Okay, now we're back to the top. Top of the round. I'm just going to roll initiative for everybody so we can take this over. As Deglin, you are up.
All right, can I get into the room?
Actually, I take it back. Sorry. This guy's up. They won the initiative, so he's actually... Yes, you can get into the room. You can get by those guys to get in, but I forgot that it always takes the second person in line. I don't know why it doesn't do the first, but this guy, feeble though he is, still attacks. 13 misses as he fails in his attack. Now you're up, Deglin. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna go into the room.
Okay.
If I can get there.
Yeah.
It's not letting me in. It's saying I'm hitting a wall or something. Oh, I gotta hit the door. Oh, there's.
Yeah, you gotta go through the door.
So if I can get over there and hit the guy.
Okay. +2 to attack. Just so we can end this charade.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Yep. Jaeger shots, DM.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
That hits. 10 hit points of damage. As. Oh!
The hell? Oh, there.
I had everybody selected by accident, and I accidentally delete. I only want to delete him. As you guys managed to take down the wagon train leader, whatever his name was or is or whatever, as you managed, as I said, you're able to take him down, leaving you guys. Whew.
We need to find a place to rest.
Yep, and as you guys find yourselves beat down. But you have managed to successfully defeat all of the individuals that you have encountered thus far.
DM, can I check the tail on that thing and then look at Arthur's wound to see if he's been poisoned or diseased?
So you check it out. You can see that around the wound is highly inflamed, and it's red and rashy, and he's sitting there scratching and scratching and scratching. It's some kind of a poison, but it's not like deadly, but it is deadly in the sense that it completely consumes you with trying to scratch it and make it stop, to the effect of you're not able to do anything else but think about getting that off of you.
Can I cure his disease or wound?
Yes, you could try to do a cure disease if you want.
All right, I do that. I lay hands on him to cure the disease.
All right. As you lay your hands on him, it eventually goes away, and Arthur feels much, much better. As you guys look around, you see that there are these 3 open rooms, well, 2 open rooms as you close the door leading into where the fire is gone. The fire has since begun to burn itself out, but the smoke is still coming through. Fortunately, the stone walls are preventing it from catching much else, although you're not 100% sure, because smoke is still coming up from under the floor, but a quick check-in doesn't look like there's much fire raging in there. There's a bunch of melting bodies and whatnot, but the stench begins to spill out into the hallway. There is one other door you guys have yet to check, and that is where you're standing right there. But we are going to leave that for next week, as we leave our party battle wounded, beat up,
Before
unsure.
we leave, I'm going to look at the part and I go, guys. And I run to the door and open it. Ah! No, I'm just kidding.
I smash him. I will bash him and pound him.
I'm just messing. Now I go. I don't know how long I
Ferris,
can stay with you.
give me a hear noise check.
Yeah, okay. I might If they didn't hear all the racket, it must be like drugged.
What's your hear noise? 25%, right?
Yeah, 30 with a listener, I think.
Yeah, gotcha. All right. Yeah. You don't hear. Yeah, you don't hear anything. At least in the hallway or anything like that. But unlike the other rooms that you guys saw, this particular one doesn't have light spilling out from underneath the door.
Okay.
It's dark. Whatever's on the other side is dark.
Well, I want to.
Hey, Excel, I appreciate you hanging out, man. Appreciate it, brother.
This time I'm going to try and stealth in.
Are you going to do a stealth?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and check the door.
Because I have information, so.
Okay, go ahead and check the door for traps if that's what you're going to do, or just open it silently. So you find no traps on the door. It does not appear to be locked.
I'm going to open it quietly.
Okay, give me a stealth check. You go to jiggle the door and you break it free, and it's nice and silent, and about part way open you hear just.
Well, I mean, we made a ton of racket out here anyway.
As you look inside, you see that there are a pair of orcs. There's no light on in the room. There's a candle sitting on a desk in the middle of the room that is flickering with barely any light whatsoever. You can see that there's an open keg of ale with its tap open. You can see several bottles of liquor lying about the floor. On the far across the room, on the far side, you can see that snoring loudly, laying on a sack of stuff or a bed that's kind of has stuff on it, is an orc. And there's another orc sitting in the chair in the middle of the room, his head back. Both of them sound asleep, snoring rather loudly. And when you open the door, you can't believe you didn't hear it when you first listened. But for whatever reason, the sound was muffled enough that you couldn't. But you see these two orcs, and the smell of alcohol and stale breath and just orcish sweat is rather overpowering.
I have slit their throats.
Okay, fair enough. And that, my friends, is where we are going to end tonight's session. Session 33, 1E1 shots, Agora Quest. I appreciate everybody that's been hanging out with us all night. I apologize for the couple of hiccups I had early on. I forgot that I had to log in with the anonymous browser window so that it didn't know who I was, because otherwise the Forge will know that I'm logged in, and whatever the last login was, that's what it'll use. So it kind of threw me for a loop there. And then when I logged out, it wouldn't let me log in. It said I was still logged in, so that kind of irked me. But we got it figured out. We had a good time tonight. Lots and lots of combat. I was saying, man, sometimes roleplay is great, but other times you just need to go kick some ass, as one of our folks said. So I really appreciate you hanging out with us, Lowry, and I'm glad that you were able to find us and come back. We really appreciate all the love and support you guys gave for everybody that cheered, for everybody that donated, for everybody that just showed up and watched and didn't laugh at us too hysterically. Even with the antics of the Paladin actually played the Paladin part. I felt that was a great thing for the Paladin to do, and I'm going to grant everybody another 100 experience because the Paladin actually played the Paladin part, because the Paladin would not have left the Halfling there, although rushing in like that may be a little bit cavalierish. As a Paladin, I felt saving the Halfling was well worth it, so an extra bonus there as well. But hopefully you guys will catch us next week. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to shift over to the after party. If you haven't hung out with us in a while, or you haven't been here before, of course, our after party is post-game stuff. We just kind of hang out, shoot the breeze, see how things are going, talk about what our players got going on in the future or whatever. Hopefully you can hang out with us for a little bit, because after that we're going to figure out somebody to raid. We got a couple folks out there that are there. I'm not really sure. Praetors, I'm not sure what they got going on. I know that Creep is actually doing, I think she's painting minis and stuff, so not 100% sure what she's doing, but I'm pretty sure it's she's doing minis and whatnot. If anybody wants to poke over to Lollygaggers, let me know what they're doing. But Praetors is actually one that I like. So looks to me like maybe they just started because they only got a couple of looks like they only got a couple of viewers. So let's do that. Let's raid over to Praetors Rejects tonight. I definitely encourage you to watch those guys. They have a pretty variety stream. I haven't watched them in a couple, probably about 3 weeks now. But whenever I get a chance, whenever I see them online, I actually go over and check them out just to see what they're doing. It's usually a variety of stuff. So they got a bunch of different games, much like we do with 1E and 5E. I think theirs is all 5E stuff. But if anybody want to pop over there,
who Priority Rejects?
Yeah, Praetors Rejects. Yeah, Duff is a good dude. Duff is a good dude. I like going over to him, but for the most part, I want to try to keep some D&D stuff. Like I love Creep, but we're doing D&D tonight, so let's go do another D&D. If I was doing painting minis, maybe I'd go over there for painting minis or something like that.
He's playing tank battles in.
Oh, is he? Okay, Praetors is okay.
And War Thunder, yeah, he's been doing it.
Okay. What about Lollygaggers? Anybody over at the Lollygag? I mean, I can look at them just to kind of see. If I click them, it'll pop open just to see what they're doing. Yeah, the Lollygaggers look like they're doing some D&D stuff. The thing about the Lollygaggers is, though, when I've gone into them, don't get a lot of acknowledgement sometimes. It's like you get over there and you want the visitors to be acknowledged that they're coming in and stuff. Not me personally, but at least, you guys that are hanging out with us are going to go over there and raid them. But I know a couple times I've raided into those guys and we don't get the acknowledgement. You know what I mean? So I want to make sure that if I direct you guys in some place that you haven't been before, that they at least sort of acknowledge you. So, but it looks like it's probably going to be Creep again then, as much as.
Well, if I were you,
what's that? What do you think?
I was just gonna suggest smaller community that you haven't visited that does D&D sometimes helps.
Sometimes helps.
Sometimes
I
helps.
was gonna say again.
But that's up to you.
Wait, say that one more time.
I'm saying that if you go into other D&Ds that maybe you have not visited that are small streaming,
yeah,
like 10, 15 people.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm looking to see if there's anybody that. What about some of the ones that you guys know that are D&D in right now that could use a couple, right? So, hey, Agora, I appreciate you hanging out with us, dude. We definitely know that you're there whenever you can, but we really appreciate it. So we're just looking for somebody right now to kind of go over and check out with. But first of all, before we even do that, let me talk. Let's do this because I know sometimes our players got to bail.
Got one for you.
All right, hang on just a second. Let's talk a little bit about what we got going on. Zadkiel, Monkey Boogers, what you got going on in the future, man, or what you got coming up that we all want to check out?
Just business as usual, really. I'm just waiting for the summer to come up so I can start actually doing making a schedule and all that kind of stuff. And
right.
Yeah,
cool.
But for right now, it's the same old.
Cool. So what about you, Ronnie, Loquacious Loot, or in our case, Ranger Ian? What you got going on, dude? Anything particular that you want to shout out or talk about or say what you got going up? Did he take off?
Yeah.
Did we Oh, okay. I didn't see. Yep, he did bail. Yeah, bummer. That's cool. All right, I know you got a lot of stuff going on, Deglin. What you got going, dude?
Just getting some garb together because Saturday we're doing a private showing of the Northman movie came out.
Oh yeah.
A lot of our artisans actually provided props for that movie.
No kidding.
Yeah.
See, that shit's badass, man. That is really cool. Congrats, man.
Nicole Kidman's got a hair braid that one of the chicks in our group actually made for him.
That is badass. Dude, man. See, folks, we stream with famous people. But maybe not famous people, but people that know people that know people that know famous people we stream with. So that is us. We're like your third hand store. We're not a second hand. We're more of a third hand store. But I will say, whenever Iger gets in his gear, we plan to post lots and lots of pictures. And I'm gonna create a rotating banner in the game so everybody can check out and see. can check out and see what the real armor looks like when D&D players are out there doing their shit. So, but that's awesome, dude. Let me know how it is, because I want to see the Northmen, but I'm always skittish on some of those types of movies that like how really good they are.
Well, this one's based on an Icelandic saga, so it should be fairly accurate. Yeah.
Yeah, should be pretty good then. Awesome. All right. I know Varys has got 1,000 things going on, so what you got, dude?
Yeah.
The busiest man on our stream, that's what I got to say.
Yeah. Master of all things RPG.
Yes, sir.
I'm playing G.I. Joe tomorrow night.
Cool.
Co-written by my friend Ben Hessler and Paige Lightman.
Right.
They've written for Wizards of the Coast. So come check us out. And gonna run my Star Wars game Wednesday night, unless something happens with the players. Thursday night, D&D 5e set in Midgard, Global Press's campaign setting.
Right.
And then Friday is more Empire of the Ghouls 5e campaign.
Empire of the Ghouls, no shit.
Yeah. From,
you know, it's funny that I'm sorry.
Campaign.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yep.
So I'm not sure where that came from, but I will tell you they had the module out a while back called Empire of the Ghouls or something.
Yep.
King of the Ghouls. And I actually took that, and so Annex 18, who was here earlier tonight, and Lowry, by the way, if you're still here, Lowry gifted Annex a subscription. So he and I do play-by-post games together, and in the game that I'm running, the King of the Ghouls is actually building his army in the Underdark, and the party is they're discovering a lot of things that have been going on. People have been disappearing. A weird affliction disease is coming out that's turning people into ghoulish-like creatures, and so they're doing that investigation. So my intent is to take King of the Ghouls as part of the epic ending when they get up high enough level and take them down through that. So that's awesome, man. That's kind of cool.
That King of the Ghouls game was a module written by the author and owner of Global Press.
Nice. That's very cool.
He wrote Empire of the Ghouls based on that original adventure he wrote years ago. So Empire of the Ghouls is a 5e expanded campaign where you deal with the ghouls.
Very cool.
And so
yeah, that is very cool, Lowry, because like I said, I have we do this play-by-post game, and the characters they're at fourth level now, I think still. But soon they'll be 5th level. But like I said, I'm taking them through. It's all in the yeomanry. They started out with and play-by-post is so much easier to do this. Is every character started on a different thread, and they all were off on their own doing their own thing, but they all had visions of something that was coming, and it all led them to this little town called Abbeyvale. And in Abbeyvale, people had gone missing, and so various reasons they were all brought there, and they came to the investigation. They found out that the priest of the town was actually not really a priest. He was a poser, and he was a necromancer that was like, he had ghouls and zombies and everything, and he was part of the reason people were disappearing. And so they found him out, chased him, but he got away. And then they went to the next city, which is Westburn, and within Westburn they discovered that the slavers, if you will, these cult members, had a cult beneath the city, and they were headquartered in one of these parts of town that the City Watch never really went to and stuff. And so they investigated, they cleared out that area, and now of course they're well known in town. And then the church says, hey, this is actually kind of going on other places. Would you mind going over here and checking this out? And so now they are right near the what we call Darkgate. Darkgate is, for the Greyhawk aficionados, Darkgate is Slaratan's tunnel where it leads into the Underdark. And it was a tunnel that the Sewell used back in the time of Cataclysms. He basically did a magical boring of a hole through the entire mountain range, and that's how they all escaped. And so this was kind of uncovered, and now it's a in and out place for the Underdark. So creatures come out, creatures go in, but now the king of the ghouls, his cult members are trying to build up enough to where they can get him into our plane of existence and rule. And that's all the visions that all these guys had. And so each one of their backstories is a little different on how we're intertwining. But that's what I love about Play by Post is you can really get detailed. It takes forever. We've been playing this for 3 years and the guys are still like 4th level. But the detail of the game itself, and as a DM, you get a chance to be really creative. I've got documents to keep notes and stuff, so I don't have to worry about losing track of what's going on. And so it's really, really cool. So anyway, I appreciate you guys all that have stayed with us tonight. For those that have come back, I apologize. You're catching us right at the end of the game. We're looking for someone to raid into. Like I said, I wanted to do Praetors because I really like them, but I'd rather do D&D. I like Lollygaggers, but like I said, Go ahead.
I have a suggestion for a raid.
Okay.
Quest and Chaos. They're a
post it in the chat. So
they're a D&D stream. Yeah, I'll post that.
Yep, I just want to see, just because we are going. Hopefully, you guys will hang with us for a few minutes as we set up our raid.
I've hung out with them on their Twitch stream before.
Okay, so we'll go check them out. I can't vouch for them, but my partner in crime, Lando here, can. So we're gonna set that up. And I just want to remind you guys, everything you do, we really appreciate. For every one of you guys that shows up week in, week out on Monday, Wednesday, or not a Wednesday, but a Monday or Friday. For those of you that are dedicated, can't say enough about how much I appreciate you guys. Again, for all you guys that donate, for all you guys that cheer, whatever that case may be, for all you just spread the word, man. That's all I really can hope for. Look to in the future. If you didn't hear the word when I was talking about earlier today, before the stream started, I'm looking at a potential sponsor. Nothing big, nothing major, but hopefully it's a little something where we can start getting our foot in the door and growing our stream a little bit. Because the guy that wants to, or that I've asked to help sponsor, he and I go way back to like the mid to late 90s and stuff. So I think it'll be cool. I hope you like it, but just kind of keep on top of that. But in the meantime, as a reminder, in a world that you can be anything you want, all we ask is that you guys be kind. We will see you next Monday. This coming Friday is our Friday off. But what we're going to do now is we're going to raid over to Quest and Chaos with a few viewers. And don't forget, man, make a lot of noise over there. Show them some love. Give them a follow. Check them out. Hopefully you guys will like them, and I hope we like them. So in the meantime, we will see you guys next time.
No time for this shit.
Got it. Got it. Awesome. There's always time. Well, she's gonna learn. Okay. All right, guys.
But also.
Yeah. Oh yeah, are we doing a giveaway? Giveaway? Question mark?
Thumbs up? Thumbs down?
Thumbs up! Enter hashtag chaos into the chat. You'll have a chance to win a Nord Games PDF of your choice. So put that in now, and we'll do the drawing right after the break.
Get it done, guys. We'll be right back after we pee.
So bad.
Hey everyone, I wanted to take a moment and thank you for watching and supporting us. It's challenging to produce this content week after week, and your support really does make a difference. In fact, all of your support we call Tavern Upkeep. We have a monthly goal that we need to reach in order to maintain and to grow. We have currently set this at $1,500 per month. These funds go to purchasing and shipping giveaways, game and game accessories for us to use on the stream, and a portion of the rent here at the studio. We are asking you to help us reach that Tavern Upkeep goal every single month. There are many ways to contribute. The Patreon is the best bang for your buck. As a Patreon member, you are part of the Guild of the 5 E's with access to work-in-progress RPG supplements, the Patreon-only Discord channels, and a space to play in our Guild of the 5 E's D&D campaign. The higher-level patrons can even affect the outcomes of our streamed games by awarding players with cards from the Deck of Inspiration. Another way to support us is by donating bits during a live stream. For each 500 bits donated, an inspiration coin is granted to the players or the GM. There are various effects based on the game system, but in Call of Cthulhu, 1 inspiration coin is 1 reroll. On Dungeons & Dragons, a single coin can be used to add a d6 to any d20 roll, and 2 coins may be added to redeem for a random draw on the deck of inspiration. Subscribing on Twitch, whether it's a tiered subscription, a Prime, or a gift sub, helps us fill in the Tavern Upkeep. You get access to Twitch emotes, subscriber-only Discord channel, and a second entry into every on-stream giveaway. The last way to help us with our Tavern Upkeep goal might be the easiest. When you enjoy our content on YouTube, turn off the ad blocker. We put ads in every 30 minutes.